Yo, 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 what is up? Good morning. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Mel, SF, Jeff, Alexis, Maddie, E, Sinful. Good morning. Good morning, Eric. Sorry, I was trying to say three names at once. Mel, Maddie, Green, Maddie Clams, Maddie Ice, Gary, Green Candlestick, Fool, Carter, and another ninja. Good morning to everybody. Mern and Bueller, you and Dyson doing good? Good morning, username. Good to see you, man. What's up, Stinkfinger? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, of course, if you're in the Discord, all the news is already posted this morning. Big thing today is, oops, wrong channel, is the news today from CPI, which has already came out, hotter than expected. That's why we got the pump. And right now on the chart, we're over the previous day highs, which this is important because we have a lot of consolidation here. So a lot of built up energy, a lot of pent up energy. And we're above it with all of the after hour stuff. We're above it with the news. So yes, you should be bullish. You should be bullish as long as this area here is holding. If these two areas here continue to hold like we've seen here, it's a very good sign. So not only do I want to see moves continue to do this, which it's already bullish holding above that, I want to see it exit this area. I don't want to just see it hold. So that's what we're going to be looking for today for bulls. Bears are going to be looking to take out that area just below. So pretty simple game plan, basically all focus on the previous day highs. That is the main game plan for SPY. I'm going to take extended hours off so we can just focus on the TA. We have other charts as well. Triple Q, SPX. I think I need to fix my IWM. We'll leave it there. Looks fine. 38 seconds, everybody. Not one General Motors. This society is failing. Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Sand-Dollar. Good morning, Fake Mojo. Price action is more important. I was just reading out the news. But no, price action is 1,000 billion times more important. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, Creator. Bueller, I missed you. Missed you as well. Holy, my dog is loud. That scared me. Good morning, fellers and fillets. Fillets. I played price action reaction. Love to hear it, Mel. Mel actually did a really good job posting all of his game plan. I saw a few people posted in chat. Good morning, VC. Good to see you. Triple M greater than triple Q. Bro, you are not lying. I'm still waiting to see what my percentage is on that. All right, gapped up, market open. So yes, you can take your fib from previous day close to today's open, but as you can see, it pretty much lines up where we're already looking. So you just leave it off for now if you want. All right, let's go through a couple weights. We got Apple, Microsoft, 2-day 5-minute. Nvidia. Okay, these are all holding up pretty well. Ooh, Boeing falling more. That's not a good sign for them. A lot of people got trapped here. Eesh. This is going to be back at 750 in a couple weeks, and we were not even going to notice. Costco's such a strong company. Alright, so again, we're over previous day highs. We're really just looking for any kind of hold of that or any kind of retest of that. Of course, they really don't have to do anything. But we'll see what happens here at the open. See if we get some settling or something. But we're definitely bullish from the open. Good morning, Deuce. Good morning, Shadow. How you doing? I'm riding the Mel wave right now. He has me super inspired and focused. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, I can move my Discord back. Oh my god, y'all should see my lifetime chat. These guys are crazy. Oh my god, D-Touch. D-Touch shorted this. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so they swung BA puts. In my lifetime chat, they swung MMM calls. Those were the two plays that that happened yesterday. What? I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm like trying to review like all these swing trades all my chat posted. Good stuff, guys. See, that's something I'm proud of. Feeling that earlier, what? Yeah, I mean, most of it so far. Again, the big pressure point is this highlighted area. They really don't even have to touch the whole gap. I mean, they could, but they might not. So, again, just looking to see, do they hold this 511? Pretty much 511s. Are they holding 511s? That's what we're looking at, guys. Are they holding 511s or not? That's the simple game plan. Looks like Mel's already shorting. Feeling that earlier, what? Out half. Good stuff, Mel. Out more. Let's go, dude. And I posted a swing yesterday too. It's at 42% now. Oh my god, it's going. What the fuck is going on today? $43% now. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to manage all these swings and people's posts. There's so many people. Bro, I just posted this contract and it's up 345%. What the fuck is going on? What is Costco doing? It's not even going up that much. I'm just gonna hold that shit. That's crazy. That little move, that contract has so much time. Everyone good here? Oh, we're great here. Gap it done and I'm almost done. Ha ha ha. Alright guys, we're at the crucial area now. Remember what I told you. These 511s are everything. So we're going to go to the 1 minute. We're going to mark our current day high and current day open, because that is kind of where we need to go back up to if this ever gets any buyer move. They need to go above this and head towards this. So that'd be a great plan in the future. If not, we go up here, reject, and we go up here, reject. We can look for some extra lower highs. We can get some more shorts in the way. Five 11s, 511s, 511s. Saying it over and over and over again. Bulls could be stepping in here. 511s are holding as support short term. If they were to head off of this support, they would need to hit 512.50. A push or breakout over 512.50 could be very good towards today's highs and today's open. That's the two levels at the top of our screen. Any rejection of 512.50 can be bad. Any loss of 511.75 can be bad. A loss under 511.10 can be bad. When I say this can be bad, it's good for bears. So we look at both sides of the ball. The dip was a little fast, though, so you might see this settle for a second. We'll see, though. Good morning, Chuck. How you doing, man? And yeah, we're having a great morning this morning. A lot of really good swing trades. I'm kind of quiet because I'm just watching. I'm updating the SPY chart game plan. I'm trying to look in chat and make sure people are updating their swings. But a lot of really good swings happened yesterday. I posted Costco. Noxa posted MMM. Detach posted BA. So there's just a lot of really good swings happening from my chat. I'm just trying to manage all that real quick. Right now, I think I'm fine, though. I also see Mel is shorting this continuously over and over, doing great. Good job, Mel. Tobias made a pretty big gain. Good stuff, man. Is always the wrong trade nuts. How hype for the risk manager. So saying, yeah. Good stuff, Tobias. Bears are still here. Like I said, before you go long in the 511s, really need to see a buyer presence first. That would be a low, a higher low. We don't really have any kind of low or higher low yet. You just have an established impulse move, which is currently being broken right now by sellers pushing lower. So this is still pretty bearish if we do not hold 511s. Shouldn't really be turning bullish yet, as we do not have any sort of sign of bullish pressure. Again, what is bullish pressure, everybody? That would be higher lows mixed in with some bullish patterns, bullish candlesticks. We don't have really any of that showing up yet. If anything, you have more bearish candlesticks on the screen. A lot more stars going to the downside, shooters, inverted hammers, whatever you call them. They're all kind of pointing to the downside right now. But we're still sitting in this support, so we're going to wait to see what kind of pressure steps in. But this definitely is not looking good. I mainly say that just because of the reaction at the top of this area. We didn't really get much of one. It was a break under, a bearish candlestick, another break under. We got a nice bull candlestick, nice hold, another bearish candlestick, another new low. So, I mean, it was very shortly lived above that 511.70s. So, very interesting. And you can see even now, you know, there's no really real reaction happening to the bottom either. They're even breaking under that. So, all we have are bearish confirmations. And the bullish support's not really holding. We're not really getting a bullish reaction here. We're not really getting one here. And remember, this is where it's supposed to happen. If bulls are going to be present today, this is where it's going to happen from, because this is the previous day high supply. If they can hold this area, that's very, very good. But we're not really getting any signs of life. We didn't get a sign of life here. We got a break under here. We don't really have a sign of life here. So remember, when price starts up above, I know it's really hard to buy these dips, but you have to wait. You have to be patient. And this is what I mean by waiting until the chart pushes you in. You shouldn't just be buying this randomly, you know, here or randomly here. You should be waiting until you actually see like a hammer pop up or a higher low of that hammer pop up or something, you know, something that points out to you and says, "Hey, get in. You've been planning for this." So, just stick to your TA. Oops. But let's see what we get here. Getting a little bit of a doji underneath that level. Anytime you get a small candle body and wicks on both sides, it's indecisive. And really what you're waiting for is the information from the next candle. So we're waiting for that. Excuse me. Again, looking for signs of life. You have an inside bar under the support. Really looking to see what we get here. That's not good either. Let's see what we get here. 1 minute's telling me that we're weak, but we have definitely slowed down. And what is my meaning? What is my reason for that? Because we have a long-legged candle here with small body. You have an inside bar. You have another small body candle with some legs on it. So price has definitely slowed down. Now, is this a bearish confirmation to keep going? We're about to see. If we like the seller candles under 511.13, we can go short again. If you want to wait and see if you get a better retest under 511.75 for a better short, be my guest. But right now, you're going to most likely be looking for a higher low, not a lower high. We did break support, so this adds into the bearish confirmations. So keep that in mind, but this is what we're mainly focused on. We could check it here in a while, Tobias. I'm just going to stick with the market for now, and then we'll go check it out. Q's also got a similar reaction in case you guys are watching the tech chart. That chart's pretty accurate with SPY right now. You can see SPX, IWM. Everything is dropped and actually made it down to an area that is known. And you can see IWM rejecting, pulling down, hitting 203s. Okay, this is just that chart. Okay, good. 10-year is up. The dollar is up. Apple is down. Microsoft's actually up and holding support with a hammer. Maybe you could watch that as a confirmation. I'm going to chat and I'll say watch Microsoft. Oh, and you guys are getting some really, really good updates by my boy Leland in the trade floor. So if you guys are in Discord right now, he's dropping some really good updates. Check out that 5-minute though on SPY. We have a hammer at the bottom of support. And buyers are showing up on the 1 minute. 1 and 5 minutes, sorry. So he made it up to that level. Let's see, are buyers about to show up? Are they about to take over? Microsoft in a crucial position, being one of the heaviest weights on the market right now. They are rejecting 511.70s, but we're really looking to see, does this hold as a higher low? A higher low is what we are looking for right now. Oh, good job, Julian. I am just now reading the chat again. He also pointed out the hammer on the 5 minute. Jack said, I bet Mel is happy as a... Yeah, he's probably doing very well. Oh, by the way, Jack, I'm up fat on Costco right now. Dude, I wish Costco is at 60. I'd be yelling at everyone. I'd be like, bye, 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 bye. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream, guys. It definitely helps out a ton. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. We've been looking at a bunch of swings and a bunch of updates. But I try my best to update at least the market. And let's go. Costco's over 2% now. Fuck yeah. This is all I posted yesterday on Twitter. Sitting, watching, and not giving it back. I love to hear it. Buyer reaction from the 5-minute hammer is holding so far. This is the sign of life I was telling you guys that we need to be seeing from the buyers this morning. Especially with this fast-paced selling. Does that make sense to you guys? I saw Mel mention it for a second too, but you'll notice, anytime you see fast-paced selling, but we're above really good levels, like, you got to give it a little bit more time because it might take longer to change the sentiment. Like, when this was selling, I promise you everybody flipped bearish. And then when we finally got to a notable area, the previous day high supply, this is what we're holding as support and where sentiment can now actually make money. People have flipped bearish. People are now getting trapped. This is a great time for big money to step in and get a good buyer reaction. This is a perfect time for it. It's creating liquidity for the buyer reaction. Now, if this was to fail and give us good consolidation to the right and then break support, that would also be really good for bears because that has now created liquidity for bears to the downside. So that hasn't happened yet, but I'm just pointing it out. The swing hits 70%. It just keeps going. Oh shit, my bone. Oh, my phone died. I gotta close this trade. We're up 8:30 on the day, 7:47 on the contract. Let's do a limit. Let's sell here. Pin that. Dude, I might have to sell this today. Bro, his swing is up 340%. What? Nice. We made almost 800 today on the Costco swing. Cool, cool. Alright, now we're going back to SPY. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all probably don't give a shit about that. Oh my god! What is going on? Ignore that message I just sent. man. I'm lost for words right now because there's so many swings that have just done amazing from the chat. As well as the good day trade callouts. Let's see, what did the Bulls do here? So we talked about this, and then I moved on to my swing, but they closed over, just ran it, just like they did here. Closed under, ran it. Here's that impulse move we're looking for. Like I said, though, you need to be more bullish than bearish at previous day highs. Anybody on the 1 or the 5 minute, that was very easy to see that buyers were still very present. It just didn't pop up until after the very fast-paced selling. But levels on point again. Hey, this is amazing, though. This is the market we love to wait for. Thank you, Alexis. Good job, Tobias. Good job, Mel. He killed it long. He's all out. Market is insane today. It's a beautiful market. Beautiful market. Who all took trades based on our game plan today, too? I just want to see who took trades, mainly to see who has the confidence now, because there were a lot of really good opportunities here today on SPY. So I'm just curious to see who all took trades, who here is just sitting cash, who's really just reviewing, who's not at that step yet. It's okay if you're not. Don't rush yourself. There's literally no point in rushing yourself. And who's just honestly not confident and just waiting to see what else happens. They just weren't happy with that move. They wanted to see something else. Again, that's a great answer as well. It's not like any of these are wrong. I'm just looking to see where you guys are at. Because genuinely, if you said you did good on puts or if you said you did good on calls today, I could see exactly where you did great from. It's very easy to see that one. That was all quick for your boy. Want to see a reaction? No, that's totally fine. That's what I want to hear from you guys. I don't want to hear you guys saying, "Oh, I was scared" or this or that. Like, if you didn't like the move, you didn't like the move. That's fine. Be patient. That's great. I want you guys to answer that. Answer that way with conviction. That's you. That's what you are. That's what you're doing right now. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear, I don't really know. You know, I don't want to hear that. I want to hear direct answers like you just gave. You want to see a reaction. Bam. All right, great. Let's trade that way. Let's limit ourselves to what y'all just answered. Let's limit ourselves to that. And don't ever feel bad about it. Don't ever let anybody ever make you feel like shit or make you feel like you need to take a trade or like you need to chase them or you need to do whatever. No, you don't need to do anything. What you need to do is be comfortable with what you're doing and stick to it. That's how you naturally grow over time. We're not just gonna randomly wake up one day and start making $1 billion. That's just not gonna happen. Nobody does that. Nobody. Looking for a retest at 512.85. Love to hear it. I actually like this reaction. The main thing to look for would be mainly from the low to the high here. Where are we going to hold this as support? It almost looks just like our overnight gap fill. It's like almost the same exact levels. So that definitely lined up today. It's a yo-yo chart pattern. Watching Tesla for possible calls. Good looks, man. Let me actually go look at some other tickers. What do you guys want to look at? What are you guys looking at today? Buyers are very present, as you guys can see. Looking to see, can buyers take out the today's open or today's high? They stop perfectly at these levels. So as you can see, the 5-minute chart's kind of paying today, and not really in terms of like you're getting rich. I mean paying is in terms of like it's actually giving you pretty clear signals. It's telling you straight up what's happening. Excuse me. How much was his trade? 341%. Buyers over the open. They're trying to get over the high. They're over it right now, but they're trying to hold over the high right now. Very strong buyer move right now. They're holding over 513.45 as well as 513.80s now. We're going to see can they make it to 515, which is a psychological number. We have 517.50 well above that. And if we back out here, we can remind ourselves what the hell is going on this chart. So make sure you go out to the daily, you zoom in real quick, and you see what we're holding. And you can see we're actually holding the area on the ding 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 weekly watch list. We're waiting to see on the weekly watch list, does this area hold? Saw them retest and hold one this week. Game plan for the SPY daily chart is focused on the old fib from last week, 511 to 511.65. 511 to 511.65. We were holding that with a bullish hammer after shortly closing over that at the end of the day yesterday. So very good sign, end of day sign by buyers, getting that hammer in, and not just at the recent high, but also holding a good fib. Now we're holding that fib and we're over it. So honestly, even if we don't go straight up over the next couple of days, if we continue to hold, this can be a very good sign for buyers. Or I'm here. God, that is so freaky looking. Sorry guys, I was posting this in chat because in my weekly watches this week I was talking about 511, 511, 65 as a potential bounce area just because this was last week's fibs and we didn't really break or lose anything. So I just decided to leave everything the same and then just kind of go over the same game plan. We ended up losing those levels, made really good higher lows into those levels. We closed into it just ever so slightly, you can see right there. And today we had the higher open from the hotter than expected news, nice hammer at support, and a nice bounce from there. So I was just showing my chat because it was kind of mind-blowing to me that it held that perfect. 511, 511, 65 has been a weird and annoying range I've been talking about for a couple weeks now. I say weird and annoying because it is like a weird set of numbers, and it's annoying because we're seeing it so much. If you guys remember way back in the day, 400.61, that's like a famous, weird, annoying area from way back in the day. This is kind of becoming the new 400.61. Remember guys, we are bullish, especially bullish now, holding over today's open. All you're really waiting for is a second confirmation over the recent high. Any loss of this area or this short-term hold here, pretty much both, could be seen as a good short-term opportunity to the downside back towards 512.50. So that'd be your trigger, would be under here. But buyer trigger is still here. Buyer confirmations are all around. How is everyone in the stream so far? What are you guys looking at? You guys want me to click over to anything else? I see Alexis looking at Tesla. Mel's looking at SPY SPX. Sinful says Bitcoin is doing a thing. Let's see. I did see it keep making new highs, which that was pretty cool the other day. Seeing pretty much 75k. Not really, but close enough. Really nice move though. This right here was the old all-time high on the Bitcoin futures chart. You can see they got past that with some good distance too, which I know for a fact a lot of you guys who like to trade coin and Mara. Wow, that's painful. But coin, let's go back to coin. Haha, not as painful. Nice moves though. It's definitely a sign of slowing down, but they are on a very strong uptrend still. Kind of hard to deny that one. But how's the stream for everybody? Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Be sure to drop any updates at any time. Try to read out as many as I can, because all you guys have really good updates most of the time. I said most of the time. Good retake by Tesla over 173.70. I need to see what that daily looks like, I'll be honest. It's kind of hard to remember what this looks like after all the drops. It's a while back, I'm not joking, it was probably like 2 months ago today. I talked about not watching this on the daily. Watching this on the daily has actually not been helpful for anybody who's bullish on this. You really need to be waiting on the weekly, because if you have been, you'll realize, okay, I don't need to be buying any dips yet. I need to wait till I see pressure at 166s or down here. It's not time to go long yet, long term. But there have been some really good short term trades. When I say long term, I'm talking about investors, shares, people going long for a long time, not just options. So the weekly is what you guys are going to want to look at. For you swing traders, I would definitely stick on the daily. It's been a very powerful weapon for anybody who's been taking short-term up or down trades. So you can see too, bearish kicker after they rejected the gap fill. Nice move down. They're still making new lows. On the buyer up move, they had a nice low at the bullish engulfing and a nice, I'm not going to call that a morning star because it's not, but a good hold into 189.20. And you can see a good higher low was made here. So not really a clear trade, but pretty nice price action holding above 189.20s to at least go towards the gap fill. Since then, though, good rejection, very strong bearish kicker, very, very big red candle. And new lows have been made, so most likely going to see 166s and lower, like I said, on that weekly time frame. But again, go slow, be patient. There's no need to jump into this every other day. There's plenty of days of consolidation in between. Now, AMD's one I'm going to start catching more soon. I'll probably stay away from NVIDIA chain, but the TA is going to stay the same. What else? Anything else that's pretty cool? I know Meta's been killing it lately. This is honestly one of the most impressive charts in my opinion. I mean, even I hated on this company at one point. But price action does not lie, and they are back up. Nice inside candle so far, too. Honestly, if this candle sits like this, I'm going to be very excited, because all I'm going to see is this. A potential inside bar on the daily, which is very strong. But what's up, YouTube? What are you guys doing on here? What are you guys looking at? What's everyone watching? How was your morning so far? Just looking for an update from you guys. Mel, what are you doing? And buyers are still in control. We can see the increased movement. We can see the continued hold of 513.45. We can see clear visual higher lows. Very beautiful. Quick pacing, trapped sellers, trapped them in there. We've got trapped liquidity. Very quick, fast pace move up, just as fast as the move down. Good higher low, good higher low, good higher low, good new highs. So buyers are definitely here and moving on up the chart. Trying to keep this zoomed out enough so you can see the next level. Good watching a runner. Good stuff, Susan. Very happy to hear that. Stepped away for 20 minutes talking with the coworker. My attention is all yours again. Just watching. Good to hear. Stop loss hit on my test for a quick 50% sitting cash. Start to slow some watching only. New high of day. Yeah, green candlesticks are coming in like crazy right now. Rightfully so, though. I mean, they did retake the previous day high. They retook today's open. They retook today's highs. They're making new highs. These are all bullish confirmations. Remember, guys, that's why I always tell you to speak out loud to yourself. Tell yourself, oh, this is bullish. This is bullish. This is bearish. You know, just to kind of remind yourself what's what. Then as you stack these confirmations, you can have more confidence in what the move might be doing. We don't know what it's going to do, but we can stack our confirmations and increase our probability. Good job, guys. To anybody who might have taken that move, if you did go long, please skim some of your profits here because that was a really nice move. Let's see what you guys are saying in here now. Carter, let's see. This is why I asked y'all earlier how y'all were doing, because I wanted to see that you guys were still chilling. I wanted to see some of you guys hadn't taken a trade yet. And look at you guys now. Carter posting a 17% scalp. Chuck posting a 116% on SPY. Creators hyped. He said sold running before that 515. Guys, round of applause. Seriously, like I'm so fucking happy about that. You guys literally just answered me so truthfully and were like, yeah, I didn't take a trade yet, but I didn't really like it because of this and that. You gave me good reasons. You held your conviction. You stuck with what you talked about. You stuck with what you planned. And look at you now. You were patient and you were given a second opportunity. Are we going to get that second opportunity every day? Are we going to get this every day, guys? No, we're not. But I'm proud you guys took that, and I'm very happy for you. Creator, Truck, Carter, especially Chuck. Why'd I call you Truck? Carter, Chuck, and Creator, thank you guys again for posting truthfully, and then also having the patience and the confidence in yourself to actually go and take this second opportunity. I'm proud of you guys. Y'all were kind of the three names that answered me when I asked earlier too, so I'm happy to see that. Seriously, I am beyond proud of y'all. That right there is true trading right there, because you didn't let anybody pressure you into doing something. You didn't let anybody's analysis or nothing affected you. It was you deciding what you wanted. That's trading. I don't care what strategy you're using. I don't care about any of that. That conviction you have, that right there is trading. Great job, guys. Everybody's doing great. Swings, day trades. I don't see any ugly posting today. I was pretty shaky in that trade too. Took the retest of the open, but move took a little while. Okay, so you were probably confident with what you were looking at, and then it finally happened, and you were like, okay, that was a little harder than I thought. That was still good though. See, but that's good though, because you pointed out to yourself what you want to see and what you don't want to see. Whenever you see the things you don't want to see, you cut the trade. Whenever you see what you do want to see, you're taking profit. Great job, Grader. Chuck said, thank you, man. Honestly. Fool said 5% on the day. May just sit on my hands until I see something amazing. 5% on the day is also really good, Fool. Let's not overestimate that. That's a very, very good day. Good job, Fool. Wait, what? Lost the poots, then took the breakout long and looking for 5160 small size. Great job, Mel. Eric said, done for the day, 1 loss but 1 win to end the morning green. Had a $450 loss, caught myself chasing puts. Then I got into calls once we broke today's open, held for a 1085 gain, so he's up 635 on the day. That's what I like to see. Eric, another great leader in the BB community. Great job, Eric. I think you and me both know that you earned it, though. Good job, man. And yeah, I can't wait to see that trade review. I'll check it out after my stream. I'm seriously proud of you guys, because I know a bunch of you guys have been grinding your asses off in my DMs, or you've been kind of everywhere, you know, in the DMs and group chats and the Discord, on YouTube streams, on your own time, grinding your ass off. You know, it's an amazing thing to see. 5:15:50s slowing down now. I don't know how long I'm going today. I have no clue. Sold the initial for 14%, then runner for 45. Good job, King Carney said, "Oh, we were flying." Bueller, can you check my message on Discord? Yeah, my bad, man. I guess I didn't see it. Oh, I've seen a few people message me that actually. That's a bug because it's working still. That's the weird part. I literally had like somebody else sign up yesterday and get it, and they were looking at it and they were like, "Yeah, man, it's working fine." I'm like, I don't understand then. And so I contacted Teachable and they said that it's just a bug, but then they didn't give me any actual. Did I catch any of these plays? What do you mean? Have you been in stream? But yeah, I don't know what's causing that, Ryan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have genuinely no idea how to fix that. It's nothing on my end that I can check. So I'm trying my best to just move over everything from the course to an offline version. Maybe I'll do that this weekend for the lifetime chat. I'll move everything from course 1 and course 2 into more of like an offline version, if that makes sense. Maybe the quizzes won't be as interactive, but I don't know if I'll be doing if it'll look as good. You know what I mean? But I am sorry about that. I did see your message. I did see a couple people contact me about this. I just haven't had a real answer to tell you guys yet because I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I know that is an actual bug, and I am aware of that problem. And I am sorry for the delay and the inconvenience because that is a little annoying. But I promise I am working on trying to get that right because I don't know what's going on with that. It's like acting like the course isn't there for some people, which is weird because other people will go to it, they'll log in, they'll be like, "Oh, it's all here." So it's like a weird inconsistent problem as well. It's not just like it's happening to just you. Like it's happening to a few people, so kind of sucks. Anything would work. I'd love to go over course 1, honestly. I'll probably go over it in the lifetime chat here very soon. I still need to post that schedule. But end of this month, I'm going to be doing a course number 2 walkthrough. So maybe we can just add in the course number 1 as well. We'll just go over both in lifetime, and I'll also record that session so anybody who isn't there live can watch it after. But no problem, man, and sorry for not answering you. This dude's got me up on 3 screens right now. Or no, 2 screens. Oh no, I'm over in the corner. Nice. Okay, cool. I always find it really funny when people send me pictures of like my streams and what they're watching on. It's kind of cool. Course worked for me. Just checked. Good job, creator. Yeah, see, it's a bug. See, I wasn't lying, bro. I promised. Creator said, "Whoa, when did I become a YouTube member?" That actually happened last week, if I remember correctly. I didn't stream Friday, right? So it was Thursday then. Whatever the last day I streamed was, I'm pretty sure is when you got it. Because I visually remember seeing your name pop up, and I got hyped because I was like, finally, this ungrateful son of a bitch got it. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm happy for you, Creator. You probably know exactly where all this stuff is, but go check out the YouTube stuff. And honestly, anybody in here who has a colored name, if you type in my YouTube stream right now and you have a colored name, that means you either own a membership from you buying it yourself or someone gifted it to you. And you can click on, not community, on membership. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. And you can actually go and see all my weekly watch list. You can see all the videos I've posted in here. I actually posted probably the best video from course number 2. I've been slowly uploading course number 2 info here, but not everything, to the member section. And this is by far the best videos by Leland. It's probably on my favorite topic, to be honest, just contract selection. Just what's the best contract? Which one gives you the most bang for your buck? This video will make it a lot more clear for you. It took me a couple times watching it, going over the information myself. But once I got it down, it definitely helped out a lot. And I definitely have a lot more confidence in my trading thanks to that information. But thank you, Leland, for that. And anybody else who sees that, please go check it out. It's a very awesome video. Even if you don't end up taking any of the information away from it, it does open your eyes up a little bit. Saw the bullish hammer, but within that hammer is where I took my puts for the candle closed. He'll be 4 next week? Damn, that's crazy. Time is flying. They grow up so fast. Holy crap, had to get on a call for work and made $600 while I was on there. What a freaking bounce. B Ferg, I'm so happy to hear that, man. I was in here telling everybody how proud I am of them catching that bounce, because I have done nothing but talk about being bullish in this live stream pretty much all morning. We talked about some short-term bearish confirmations happening earlier on. But as time progressed, so did the bullish confirmations. So I'm very happy to hear that from you, B-Ferg. And that was a really big thing, because I'm not ever going to sit here and be like, oh my god, I called that out. How did y'all not catch that? Like, it's like, no, it's just, we talked about the confirmations. You guys talked about it too. And I'm really happy to see a lot of you guys catching it on your own. You're not sitting here being like, oh, well, Bueller said this, Bueller said that. No. What did you see? Screw what I saw. What did you see? So I'm proud. I'm very proud to have leaders in my community, not just a bunch of followers, a bunch of, you know, lazy sheep. I don't want that. We don't need that here. And that's all we have here. B Ferg, Eric, Creator, all these guys in here taking the plays on their own. I just shotgun to C4. I'm super woke. God. Thank you and Leland for this video. Still have to watch it 10 more times. It's such a powerful video. It's crazy. Whenever you first initially watch it, it's like hard to actually like take in what you're watching, and like how to apply it is how I should put that. But then you start to watch it more, and you're like, okay. It starts to make more sense. Like the first time through, though, it's like you're like being awakened for the first time. Damn, that's so cool.
So woke that he just voted for AOS. God damn. Don't get Leland started. Either have you bought any shit coins? No, you know better than that. I do not buy that crap. I'll look at crypto anytime you guys want me to, but I'm not buying crypto. I'm sorry. You just can't. You can't push me onto that story. Have I bought any shitcoin? He asked that knowing I was gonna say no. I swear. I found one Lynn would really like. Oh god. It's probably like a bear coin or something. Don't buy crypto, but you should buy Bitcoin. That's what Ryan says. Yeah. No, I mean, I really don't like crypto at all. Bitcoin's nice if you're only focused on Bitcoin. Like Ryan put that very well, actually. Like, don't buy crypto. You should just focus on if you are in that general space, because he's right. It's just there's too many shitty things. Let me look, Ryan. I just saw your message. Let me see if that's the coupon code. I need to repost it, honestly. It's not in that channel. It's not in that channel. It's in this channel. You tried that without the quotations, right? I'm just double checking. I'm sure you didn't put the quotations. I'm just triple checking. Some people have done that. You'd be surprised. You didn't do the quote in, quote out, right? Just by itself? Okay. That's why I figured you didn't. I didn't do that just by itself. Maybe I'll make a new code or something. I don't know. It's that's weird though. I'm gonna be honest with you, because Creator literally just went to it too. Like I told you, man, I'm gonna just move it to an offline thing. But if you want to view, actually, wait, I don't have to do that at all. I've already done that. What am I talking about? Hold up. In one of my many billions of servers that I've made and been a part of. Here it is, trading course. Okay, so I do have it in a server. Okay, well, if anybody wants to look at this won't have like all the quizzes and stuff. Like this is what I had to do. Like, what is the best level confirmation for initial bullish breakout? Pre-market high, of course. Correct answer, pre-market high. Clicking on it. Like, this is like quiz taking, because I can't put quizzes in the Discord channel. But if you do want access to that, trading course channel, I sent it in there, and the YouTube stream. And if you want it, I don't want to put this in here because I feel like I'm going to have like 80 people join. They're not going to read or understand why I even sent it. They're just going to join it and they're not going to understand why. So where should I send this? I DM'd it to you. That's very annoying though. But hopefully that circumvents it for you. Alright, back to SPY as we head towards 517s. But we're hitting 516 right now, guys. Ooh, is this a short-term retest? Ooh. What type of retest is this, everybody? Is this a single candle retest or a midterm retest? Kind of a trick question. Let's see who gets it right. Single candle or midterm retest? A or B? Lock in your final answers. It's separated. I feel like people don't always know that. No, they do not. They do not. Single. Ryan got it right. Beefer got it right. Yes, it was a trick question because it is the midterm retest in terms of like where it's holding, but it's a single candle retest because it literally only had the one candle there. Like that's obvious. You got to remember those are basically the same retest, but the single candle retest can really do any of the other kinds. It can go all the way down here, hold this. It can hold this, but you mainly want to see it hold like this, where it's holding the midterm, like a midterm retest. Great job, guys. That didn't shake y'all at all. Y'all answered that very quickly. Single, my YouTube blinked. Oh, you're good, SF. I knew you knew. But thank you for answering. Good stuff, guys. See, that, like, small BS info, like, you're going to think right now that that's not really that crazy, but, like, knowing that is very important. Be wrong. I need to stop looking at my contracts I already sold. They're at 500% now. He's still happy with the gain I took. Hindsight is not could've, would've, but for... Yeah, I mean, honestly, think about it like this, Eric. If you have time to go back and look at your contract and see what it did, then you have time to go back and review on what you could have done. You know? Put yourself in the mindset of the chart, you know? So let's say you bought calls here and then sold here. You know, you don't need to be looking at this and going, all right, what was my contract at? What did it go to? You know, you need to be looking at this and going, all right, based on the price action, what could have stood out to me that could have kept me in? You know, so in the future you can think of that. And I know you know this now, but so in the future you can look at this and you could be like, okay, I see it again. This is what I need to do. This is what happened last time. I'm going to just do this. And then you could take most profits, scale out, try to make some runners go out. And whatever the adjustment is, whatever the scenario is, doesn't matter. But take your time, take your steps. I don't think you did anything bad. Also, awareness of yourself. You know, that wasn't your first trade. You took a loss doing puts into here, and then you did calls, right? So you also were down on the day, and then you took that trade. You know, so I could also see why the urgency was maybe in you to not just get out of the trade, but to also be happy that you're out of the trade and look back at it knowing, okay, I did great. because you were at one point in the day down in the trenches, and then you got out of it and you were double up. You know? So, honestly, that speaks a lot more to you than looking at your contract. So, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it's curiosity. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to look at your contract, but it's not a good habit to make. And that's really the point I really try to make to you guys, because I know you guys are just like me. You're going to go look at them sometimes, and then sometimes you just don't care to look. But just make sure you guys are also taking time to look at the chart and review what could you have done on the chart to keep yourself in that trade. Thank you, Billy, and I know others need to hear what you said too. Because Eric's a great example of a BB trader right now. Like, he's someone who is literally just working his ass off. There's no one's here giving him secret tips. No one's doing any of that stuff. Like, if anything, he's just like checking in with me or other people in chat, and that's literally it. But he's still doing it all on his own, you know. And it's nice to see. Because those same people start out making like $10, $15. Those same people that work their ass off, though, after a lot of time goes by, those are the same people that are posting these $100 gains, $200 gains, $500 gains, $800 gains, $1,000 gains. They're not made by random luck. These guys work their ass off for it. And if luck comes their way, so be it. That's not called luck in my chat. If you're taking opportunity, that's just good timing. Good for you if luck, quotations, big air quotations right now, if luck helps you out. Run. Wait, my bad. I'm reading too many messages out of order. He said, $100K gain. Luck is fleeting. A great system, BB system, and discipline will always win over luck in the long run. If SPY went to 512, you wouldn't be looking at your calls. We're at, or whatever Napoleon Dynamite said. Eric said, I guess along. Okay. Y'all are funny. That's a good point, though, that Sinful just made. Like, try to make, like, a logical point to yourself like that. Like, that was a really good point. He said, if SPY went to 512, you really wouldn't be looking back at this thinking, oh, wow, look how cool I am. Let's look at my contract, see how good it's doing. You'd be looking back at this going, okay, well, I was wrong. Or, no, you'd be looking at this going, I'm a genius. I took profits. It just reversed. Which is funny. So, it's good to have a consistent path of where you should be thinking about, because if you're sitting here one trade going, oh, wow, look how good I am, I sold perfectly, and then the next trade you're like, oh, wow, I'm so good because I did that. Like, you're just kind of like lying to yourself, you know? So it's good to just make sure you're going over the facts of the chart, not really the euphoric feelings of your trade outcome, is what I'm trying to get at. Which you guys know that, but it's just good to remind yourself. Ooh, slowdown coming. They finally giving us the slowdown. Dude, my chat is so crazy. Big ball levels. Everyone's changed the name. It's going from Bueller buys levels to big ball levels. I don't know why. Damn, for profit. Good stuff, man. Yeah, look, small loss. Only a $50 loss. He had a break-even trade, and then his other ones are all positive. Early entry. But you didn't cut, so I can't really hate you for that one. You entered early, the first entry, but as long as you know that that was your entry. I also like that you didn't cut. You knew exactly where to cut if it broke under. It didn't break under, so you stayed in, which this speaks levels amount to your mental strength. Good job, man. Tried to buy one more, not filled. Ah, that sucks. Sold at one. Oh, dude, that's actually a sick trade. Good job, Deuce. This is actually so badass. Deuce, are you still in here? This is a really good trade. Because some people will be like, yeah, but he entered on a breakout. It's like, yeah, but he also didn't cut it. He didn't have weak hands. So, I'm proud. I'm also happy to see he wrote this note. I don't think enough people think about that kind of stuff. Is writing, like, extra side notes that you were thinking during the trade. Which I know it's hard to remember after the fact, but I'm glad he added that. Because he could show you, like, look, I was trying to get more. I was trying to increase my risk. But he also was very, his eyes were very open because he could see the very next level was his target. There's no reason to hold past this if he's only in the one. That wouldn't make any sense to hold past that. So good job. That's actually a very good trade. Entry could have been tweaked a little bit, but I honestly am very happy with that outcome. See, this is what I was going to say should be looked for. Right here. Like, he's entering more against the support. He sees it again, bought another one at support. Like, this is honestly a trade review all of you should look at this morning. Target could have been a little different, but I'm not going to beat you up. You're in 2 contracts. You entered 1, then a second. I can see exactly why you're wanting to get out right here. Dude, this trade template right here. If you can make this trade happen 100 times over, oh my god. Dude, seriously, great trade on this creator. Good job. I haven't really seen anything that just sticks out to me and I'm like, what the hell are they doing? Damn. Creator, what's his name's not in here anymore. I'll just type to him. Today went wild. I saw that, Kevo. Super congrats to you, man. Here, you want me to show off your gains, Kevin? You want me to show yours off? For sure, Eric. Appreciate that. Stick to the plan and build. Oh, my bad. Y'all are typing. Right. I'm going to show them off, Kevo. First off, where are they even at? Trade floor. PB course number 2 is a scam. Where's his gain? This is one of them, but that's not the one. That's one of them. Where's the big one, though? I can't find it. Here it is. Here it is. Dame me gasolina. Dame me gasolina. Bro, that scene's tough from Benchwarmers. He's like, I am 12, and he like gets up and that badass Daddy Yankee song comes on. Grown ass man. I am 12. Dude, I mean, that song was sick when it came out on that scene. He's like, I am 12, and he's like, it's like a $20 bill. He's like, he has his papers or whatever that guy says. Let's go find the scene. I am 12 scene. Let's see here. Here, I put my headset on so I can listen with y'all. Oh, it was on. The music's just glitching out. That's my headset's so loud. Alright, here we go.
What's going on? Who's this?
I wanted you guys.
Dude, who
to
recorded
listen,
this?
So I brought my friend Carlos. He is from the Dominican Republic, and he is one incredible ball player.
Carlos, that's great. How old are you?
I'm 12.
We're like 1,200.
Check my birth certificate. He's legit.
He wasn't feeling well earlier, so I couldn't play him.
And you told me it's sequel.
This guy's 50. He's got a mustache. Not according to birth certificate.
Birth certificate. Bro, it's not even a $20 bill. It's a 10.
He's got documentation.
Right there. He's got documentation. It was a $10 bill, bro. It wasn't even a 20. I'm gonna get striked by YouTube for showing that. I don't monetize my streams anyway. I haven't monetized my videos or my streams in a long time. The YouTube memberships are one thing, but that I don't monetize the videos or the content because I don't want there to be ads. I don't want you guys to have to go through that BS. Now, if you have ads, that means you literally don't have YouTube at all. The YouTube account thing, whatever the hell it's called. I swear that character's models for a kid that played in 2001. I think that is a true story, actually, what you just said. I think I've heard someone say something similar. With inflation, that's like $3,000 today. Everybody. Leland made 810%. He did the 90% entry above previous day close. For anybody who needs their memory jogged, the 90% entry is when you break an important level. In this case, it'd be the previous day close, and then close back over it. This is also known as the failed 40% entry. He got the entry. He took profit. First time at today's open. It's a little risky holding past this, but I respect it. Hit today's open, sold some. Hit today's recent high, sold some. Held runners to the next level at 5150. And held his final runners to the pretty much high of day at 5170s. You know, I don't care how much money anybody makes. Leland is still by far the best trader I've ever met in my life. I don't care what anyone says. Wait, hold on. This just reminded me of another movie scene from The Big Short when he's like, if you show me a paycheck stub for $40,000, I'll call my boss right now and I'll quit and I'll work for you. Let me go find that. Show me a pay stub. Look, see, it knew what I meant, dude. It knew what I was looking for. He's not better than a fake trader? Okay. Wolf of Wall Street. That's Wolf of Wall Street, yep. You guys knew exactly where I was getting that. And sorry for the very messed up northern accent I gave on that, but that was the best I could do on that line. That's all I could think of. Y'all should watch, go to YouTube, and you should watch... Kevo, you too, man. Kevo, you too. You too, Kevo. When I think of the badasses, man, you're up there. Kevo's like, well, I can't be a millionaire soon. I already am one. That's funny. Susan. Susan, what are you doing? Bro, I shit y'all not, the best female traders come from this chat. I was just saying the other day how Misi's like one of the greatest traders ever. That's Susan coming in with a hot 127%. What? I like that too. Charts and review. Chart and reviews. I gotta see this. I have to see this like now. I felt pretty good about everything except my runner exit again. Thank you for saying that too, because now you know, okay, like I was pretty in control of my trade. I just couldn't control the very end of it. And that's a good feeling, because now you can feel a lot more comfortable with yourself and how you're going to trade moving forward. And now you have something to look forward to working on, runners. So good job on that. Let's see what she did though. Again, I didn't wait for candle close. 127%. Okay, good. Wait, this was your entry? Wait a minute. So you bought the low of day? My jaw is on the ground right now. My jaw is on the ground right now. Zoom in. There we go. My jaw is still on the ground right now. It's not the positioning that I'm surprised about. It's your level of confidence and conviction of getting in here. That's why my jaw is on the ground. My bad, guy. Susan's in AI apparently. The Susan algorithm is strong. Okay. Can we get some green candlesticks in the chat for Susan? Like seriously, that's kind of an amazing feat right there. Just nonchalantly like, yeah, I bought the bottom. Nothing to it. Like what? Okay, that was just, I don't even have any constructive criticism on that one. Like, can't really do anything better than that. Hey Susan, check the 5-minute more. There you go. I gave her some constructive criticism there. Like, she doesn't need it though. But continue to work on the second part of that trade, though. You said at the end you weren't as comfortable with your exit. Focus on pointing out your targets to yourself, too. Beyond that, that's a really good trade, seriously. I'm over here, like, hyped because of Kevo. Kevo literally is making, like, $1 billion every day. Mel's making, like, $1 billion every day. Leland's making some of the best trades any of us have probably ever seen in our life. And then you got other traders in chat doing things like that. It's just incredible. It goes to show everybody in chat truly is like reading off of each other, going off of each other. It's nice to see. Seriously, thank you guys. Y'all are probably the most badass community we'll ever get to witness. And I'm so glad we have this small knit circle of like just a couple hundred people here and there kind of working together on a couple things. That's true power. And good job, everybody. Seriously, everybody in here who's been supporting each other, giving away that positive reinforcement I've been trying to tell you guys about. You know, again, anytime you see someone do something good at the right time, give them that pat on the back. We don't need to always be hyping each other up, but anytime someone is doing great and you know that they've been working on that, give them that pat on the back. That right there is where you need to give that positive reinforcement. So I'm happy to see everybody spreading positivity. Everybody's really working their ass off. I don't think I've seen anybody in chat really... I haven't really gotten on anybody in a couple weeks now because nobody's really been lazy. I can tell even the guys in my chat who joke around the most, those guys are working their ass off. Everybody's doing so damn well. I'm just happy to see we're not sitting here like freaking out over one thing. Like everybody's just working together. That's what I wanted to see. This is him. I am Danny. Oh my god. That's actually kind of funny, Leland. Damn, I didn't realize. He even kind of looks like him a little. He was actually 14 or 15 at the time. Jesus. That line gets me every time. He's like, I am 12, and the other guy's like, more like 1200. Like, what? I feel lazy, but have been busy. No, Jack, you've been doing things, man. Come on, man. Don't say that. Feeding off of the strength of the levels in Mel's confidence. No way. You did not just do that, Kevin. Kevo. He said, I love BB levels. Yeah, wow, we can actually drop likes on it now. That's kind of cool. Dude, thank you for the $4.99. You know you did not have to do that, Kevo. You're already deep in the family ties. I appreciate you, man. And thank you for being there for the chat and constantly being here, pushing the chat really forward. You as well as many of the other leaders in here. But yeah, thank you. Because again, it's not possible with just me here. Like, we got to have the whole group effort going, and I really do feel like that helps a lot of people the most. Not just seeing me, but seeing me, seeing Mel, seeing Leland, seeing Sinful, seeing Jacko, seeing Shadow, seeing Alexis, seeing Susan, seeing Kevo, seeing Mel, seeing Creator, just seeing everybody's work, going over it slowly, reviewing, back testing. Mental trades, mental reps, all this stuff slowly over time is going to help us naturally grow. Are we going to be perfect? Are we going to be super rich and wealthy? Probably not. But can we definitely grow? Can we see some success? Can we maybe turn that success into consistent success? Maybe over time. But again, over time, that is the most key part of that sentence. Over time. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. Honestly, my favorite part of our chat is seeing how well you guys support each other. That honestly is my favorite thing. The games are cool and all, but seeing people genuinely be nice to each other and help each other out and grow, that's rare. That's something you don't see too often. And now trying to buy my own business again. In time, Jack, it's gonna happen, dude. Or if not, whatever, you know, whatever you desire. I can't stop thinking about Susan's trade and Deuce's trade. I don't know why. I'm just picturing those two entries still. Deuce had such a good, like, he had an early entry, but he did, like, his trade review is so perfect because it shows how to hold. It shows, like, look, it didn't break my levels. Why would I close that? And then Susan's was, like, the opposite. It was, like, the cleanest entry you could have possibly seen or even taken today. And it had a great exit. It was a good exit. Could have been worked on, but definitely was great. It's just funny because you see both aspects of that. There's like rough in the beginning, and then on the other one there's like rough at the end. And you can see both still had great outcomes. Pretty interesting. Okay, this music's putting me to sleep. probably too loud, isn't it? If I can get the funding together, the purchase will happen this time, though. I would need to get back to your DM, but I will answer you. I don't think I do know anyone, but I gotta look around. Honestly, Jack, your best bet is seeing if someone like Jay or I don't know. There's a few people in my own Discord that would potentially be able to help, but I don't know if they'd be interested in actually doing it or not. You'd have to ask. Interesting question, though. Yeah, that's cool with me, Jack. Go ahead. That's fine. I like that idea. Yeah, that's totally fine with me. You have my permission. Do whatever you want. Mikasa Sukasa. Finally, the trade review I wanted to see. Here we go. So Eric posted his loss and his win. First loss was a poot at the 40% entry once we broke previous day close. That'd be this candle here. So he entered puts on this. I saw the next two candles and wanted to hold, thinking bears will still be going to take this down more, since at this point the intraday thesis was bearish. I agree. But it broke above previous day close again and continued to pump up. Exited my poots at the break and retest of fib shown in the pick. So when he entered these, he got back out above the fib. He drew his fib from the drawdown, got back above. So he said, you know what? Bulls are stepping back in. I need to get out because short term this is not looking good. Great exit. I like that a lot. Also good awareness because he used a 40% entry. So it's not like he entered something like that's super concrete. He's entering something that is a little shaky. It could definitely be retaken. And great job knowing that. Didn't just hold on, didn't just go walk away from his computer and lose all his money. He sat there and he closed it. And not only did he close it and move on from a loss and recover, he moved on and caught a big winner. But let's see what he did here. I did not want to chase calls like I felt I was with puts. So I waited for the break above today's open with a retest before I entered. So he waited until more things happened for the bulls before he really sat there and said, you know what? I don't want to get caught doing the same thing twice. But let's see. I held through the consolidation below pivotal level on SPX at 51.44. Once we broke that level and held, I continued to hold, watching the high of day and low of day fib from the previous day. Once it broke the golden pocket fib, I placed my stop loss at the profit I did not want to go below. I did get stopped out at the retest candle of the bullish move, but I was above my minus 450 loss and ended with 635 gain for the day. Had a great comeback. Post trade review, if I had my stop loss at my golden pocket fib, then I would have caught the bigger move of the day or had a runner going. There you go. See, even though he got a loss and a win, he still found something constructive to talk about. Something he can potentially work on. Great job on that second trade, Eric. Good recovery. And also, I'm really happy that you talked about this point. Where is it at? Right here. This is something I see a lot of people do, is chasing after. So they'll go get a 40% entry, lose it. They'll see another one pop up. They enter it, they lose it. It's like, bro, you're just bouncing up and down on the chart. And then it makes you feel crazy. It makes you feel like you don't know what you're doing to any extent. So really good job posting that at the very beginning right here. I like that a lot because that is a very touchy subject for some people. Some people don't like to talk about it, but it's very, very important to understand that, you know what, I was wrong, I need to move on from this. And then also remind yourself, like, you know what, maybe I don't need to jump into the second trade as quick. Let me actually see if more information is given to me. Maybe something else can pop up to me that'll push me in even more. Who knows? And in this case, it did happen. You got a lot more consolidation. They give you a better second entry point. You didn't completely miss out. So very happy to hear that from you, man. And very good trade review. Whoops, my bad. Went back to look at trade logs. Still 127% bid entry at 754 at break of red area. Sorry, my bad. Let me look. I'm assuming that's 8:54 my time. I'm still jaw dropped on that, Susan, because not only did you like know where it was breaking lower, you knew that, okay, well, if it retakes this, it's bullish. You knew that, and you took that. So I'm still jaw dropped at your trade. That was still beautiful, and that is essentially what Leland did on his trade. He waited for the 90. That's known as a 90% entry, Susan. It's basically a failed 40%. So like you see how price came down here and broke support. That's a 40% entry for puts. We all know that. But then they came back and they retook what they lost. That's a 90% entry for bulls. Very confident entry for bulls because it's not only has liquidity now been created, sentiment has not changed yet, which means more people are still bearish than bullish, meaning you're on the part of the trade that not a lot of people are looking at, which is good. You want to be in the not crowded trade. And what else? What else though could we take away from this chart? I had my fill at 954 for 200 contracts at 1 for my SPY 13. 954. Was that your exit fill or entry fill? That's your entry fill? Okay, so you also took the 90% entry. Nobody answered my question, but the final answer to my question was risk reward. You have the greatest level of risk reward when you were coming out of this area with a 90% entry. The risk reward is clear. This is when you have the best advantage as a bull. This is why the 90% entry is so highly regarded as one of the strongest types of entry because of what it does. It creates liquidity. The change in sentiment has not yet occurred, so you're ahead of the crowd. As well as risk reward is through the roof. It's very advantageous. really seeing anything else on those. Let's go to some other charts. Nvidia's killing it. They're up up over 5.5%. Tesla back to flat. Okay, PayPal. Oh my god, Roku looks so damn good. Kind of giving off MMM vibes. And that's why you take profit when you gap up that much. I'm gonna just keep looking through some charts, honestly. Is Ulta trying to hold for all-time high push? Lulu's doing it too. God, somebody told me UPS was gonna go up, and I totally did not pay attention. I think this was by Mike T, if I remember correctly. I think I remember Mike saying UPS was gonna go up over the next couple weeks. I was back here somewhere, but they did. It was rough right here, but they did keep going up. I want to say that was Eagle Eye Mike. Slowdown in SPY has occurred. We can know that because they hit over 516s, made that high right here, hit it again, slowed down, and here we are in the same range. So just a slowdown. This isn't really bearish or bullish, just really good thing for both sides. You can see they're still holding on to that wick there. I wouldn't really flip until you see a push under 515, and that's not really a good flip. That's just a good short-term flip to the downside. should still be bullish. We still have good breakouts over good bullish levels. We still have higher lows. We still have good basing above good bullish levels. So nothing to really freak out about yet. Man, what a day. Started off with some amazing swing trade gains by the chat. D-Touch himself posted BA puts. I posted Costco calls. Noxta and the whole Lifetime group were all talking about MMM longs for a day or two now. Noxta getting us all in, of course. Then the day trade aspect. That was just crazy too. Kevo got a bunch of callouts in. I had a couple callouts in. Mel and Kevin and Leland and everybody in the trade floor kind of led the way with the charts. How's the stream? Is the music okay? Is it too loud, too quiet? And yeah, no real updates here to give you guys. Talked about some of the moving charts on tech side. Some of those are unchanged from when we updated, so I really don't want to sound like a copycat. Just keep saying the same thing over and over. I will say this chart's kind of sitting rent-free in my head now. Alright, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I am here again. Dog scratching the door. Whoa. Okay, that works too. Was a rebound day for you, boy. Let me check my DMs. Sorry. I'll send a review later today. Yesterday was brutal for me, so this and the other 7 for good. Dude, look at you, back with a vengeance. And you got puts on that? You're crazy. Good catch though. You got out of that safely. Monday was chasing. Today was patient and setups. Nice. Patience and setups. Nice, nice, nice. I like to hear that, Carter. I like to always hear from you guys whenever you sound a little bit more confident, more comfortable, because I can tell you're a little more focused. You know, so now when you take a loss, it won't be like, oh my god, I'm stupid, I don't know anything, I gotta go back to step one, I gotta go back to square one, because I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what's going on. You just lose your mind, right? But now, you're comfortable, you're more confident, you understand the path ahead, what it's supposed to look like, what it's supposed to feel like. So now you're at this point where you can take these losses and they're not going to put you back to square one or make you feel like you're going back to square one. And that right there is actual growth. You can truly feel when you take losses in between, because you didn't really freak out when you took the loss the other day. Like, yeah, it sucked, but NDX 100 is correct to assume the market will lose steam and should short. Why would you do that? Now, the only reason I got to go against you on that one is we're in an uptrend. Raven, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. But you can assume that Steam can slow down soon, but in my opinion, it's really hard to do that. And if here, let's do this. I'll give you an easy one. Actually, I already have it drawn. It's right here. We don't have to do anything. So all this is using a fib from here to here, and this is essentially, I mean, I did it backwards so I could get my extensions, but essentially these are further out targets that we can use on top of psychological numbers. Now 520 of course would be one, so you got 520, which is really close to that 518.85, 525, which is really close to that 523.50, and 530, which is really close to that next area. So you got kind of like 3 areas that I would look for Steam to go out before truly saying let me flip short. And when you flip short, you really need to see some confirmations, because right now all you have is a bullish hammer holding a bullish area, and we have a gapped up day today with a green move that's pretty bullish. So it's very hard to tell you to be like, yeah man, go short, this is a great time. No, it's not a great time. Yes, risk reward is good here for your shorts, but at the same time it's also at the worst spot of the chart, because if this was to make a new high, you're literally just going to lose all that money. Like, there's no point in even holding it. So I don't know about maybe saying, yeah, it's going to give out steam, but maybe do what I just did. Calculate some areas that you want to look for steam to maybe show up. And when I say steam giving out, I mean like going up and hitting a high, rejecting it, and then making a lower high. This right here would be my signal. This would be the one I'm getting in at. But you're not going to see me part of that first move. Unless I just get like the craziest looking, and like right here, like if you get something like this. Like, that's very apparent that if the next day opens lower, it can dip. But even right here, that was a bullish dip. So, you know, take that with a grain. But these are the next 3 areas I'm actually personally looking at to see if we're going to hit them or not. Because most likely we're going to hit this next area this week. We can maybe make it to this one. But I'm not going to do any guesswork, as you can tell. I'm planning for both sides. I genuinely want to go short. I want to go long. I want to do both of these things, but I need to do them at the right time. Like right now, probably should be looking at more longs into this high before we're flipping into shorts to break this support. And if we see this support break, we can be short-term bearish, but it's only to this point. You know what I mean? So we can get back to this point or maybe make a higher low from here or break it and go lower. Whatever happens. We don't know what's going to happen. But I can plan like, okay, if this, then that. 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 You know, you can go over so many scenarios and then go off of that. And you can see today's candle only fits one scenario, hitting this high. So will we hit this today? Most likely not. But this gives tomorrow and maybe even Thursday a very good chance of maybe us going and testing this high. If not, then we most likely will be rejecting. And plus, this is me saying this now. This is 11 o'clock on Wednesday. Wait, what's today? Tuesday? Tuesday. And tomorrow, the end of day today, what if we pull back all the way? You know, then we're under this. Then I'm not going to be saying that. You're going to hear me say, well, I was bullish, but then that flipped, so now we're kind of stuck in limbo mode. This looks like it should pull back to here, or maybe go sit here and see if we hold a higher low if this does fail. So you can see why right now it's not really a great time to be like, yeah, man, get into puts. Is this a good spot to be looking for them? Yeah, 100%. But it's up to you. I don't know if I'd jump in early. I'm not telling you what to do in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah. That's just what I'm looking at. And I think a lot of people will benefit from that kind of thinking. Planning for both up and down. Then you'll start to see, it's not really about trying to be right or trying to give yourself insurance for either side. It's so when those things finally do happen, going up or down or confirmations, you can stack those confirmations and be like, okay, well, I'm definitely more bearish than bullish, or okay, I'm more bullish than bearish here. You know, you're really just trying to sell yourself on which side is doing better or which side has better probabilities. That's really all we're doing here. And we're doing so with different things, levels or fibs or whatever you may be using. You can apply that kind of thinking to any strategy that you use. So anything you use, just apply that logic. Correct. I had a bad day, but was able to see where I need to be better, which is a step in its own. It is. It really is. Plus, it feels good whenever you do take that step and you're like, you know what? I feel like I'm actually learning something. Well, guys, got to take a 2-hour drive to the San Diego airport. That's normally an hour 15 to pick up the sun, but I'll be listening to you guys through the radio. Okay, thank you, Chuck. Be safe, man. Seriously, there are a lot of idiots on the road. When I say be safe, I don't mean because of your driving. I genuinely mean because of other people's driving. Lots of idiots on the road. Alright, let's see what we got going here. I'm trying to keep this zoomed out enough to where you see above and below, as well as seeing the low of day, because I do want people to see the context of like, yeah, we did sell off after news, but we held previous day highs. And who all here has completed any of the courses or any of the old guides or any of the free information on the channel? Who's completed any of the BB system stuff? You know, your previous day high, your previous day low, your pre-market high, pre-market low. Who's all completed that and has some understanding of what they're looking at when talking about the BB system? Just throw a show of hands or shoot an emoji into the chat, whatever you want to do. But indicate to me that you understand what we're going over. And then I want to talk about it a little bit for people who might not know. A knower. That was honestly the best answer I've seen. Was Shaq. He said knower. I am a knower of said system. So big thing, I mean, it's just like the logics of things. Like, you guys know, do I still have this note written? I'll freak out if I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. Oh my god. Nope. Yeah, it's not there. Never mind. It's gone. But basically we had this old note here. Ignore that. That's from the other video. Another note that just talked about just basic logics of the system. Like if you have, I'm just gonna draw here. Let's say like here, I'm splitting the day. So this is like Monday. And this is Tuesday. There we go, Tuesday. So we got Monday, Tuesday. So let's say this day's price action was like this. And like this is like their high. This is like their low, right? And then the next day opens up and they're like right here, right? Like the game plan is like, all right, well, you got previous day high, previous day low right here. So if this is the current price, right, then we're looking for breakouts above this or retests of this, or we're looking for breakouts under this or retests of this, right? Now, what type of retest will come here? What type of retest will come? We have no idea. The short-term single candle, the mid-term, the full-term retest, zero retest at all. They just skyrocket, and then we get like a little bit of super far out consolidation, and they continue like a mid-term retest would show. Yeah, that was supposed to be British. I was shouting out my British audience. Bunch of knowers here. And then kind of like going back to this, like what other scenarios can happen from here? So let's say current price didn't start in between the middle of the previous day. Let's say it started above the previous day high. Then what are we looking for? Let's say the previous day high is right here and the previous day low is right here. Then we're looking for a hold of this or a continuation because it's already over the previous day high, right? Let's say the pre-market high is like right here in the general area. We can use all these levels to combine for an area. So let's say we have pre-market high, previous day close, previous day open, previous day high, all in the same general vicinity. We're just going to highlight all four of them. What's the problem there? Let's just highlight all four and let's look at all of it, right? We can look for retests or breakouts from that area. And that's really what we're looking for, is just good types of trades, 40%, 80%, 90% entries, buy the dips, lead tests, whatever you guys want to call them. We're looking for those at high probability areas. What are those high probability areas? Previous day high, previous day low, pre-market, previous day close, previous day open, emerging candle from the daily, emerging candle from whatever time frame you got it from. You know, whatever it is, whatever this reason is you got for that level, make sure it's around that. Make sure it makes sense. And then, that, you know, kind of last step, order of operations. You know, knowing what order to see certain things. You know, do you get 80% entries before you get a breakout? No, that literally would not make sense. That just, I don't even know how you would put that on a chart. That just wouldn't make sense. And then really kind of like piecing it together with that order of op, really just doing things in the right order. You know, oh, okay, this is what I should see next, or these are the next two scenarios in front of me, or oh, this is what bulls want, this is what bears want. You know, just really just talking out loud to yourself, explaining what is in front of you, what is possible in front of you, and then really just stacking your chips in favor of what you think is right. Are you going to always be right? No. But that's why we try to limit ourselves to certain types of entries. Should you be taking a 40% entry if we just rallied for $10 straight that day? No. Why is that? Because we're further extended. It wouldn't make much sense to put risk into something that doesn't have much reward, right? We're looking for the biggest bang for our buck. That really wouldn't be that example. And then, of course, for anybody who's pieced together the rest of it with the strike selection information from Leland, for you scalpers, you know, just knowing basic information about your contract or what parameter of the contract, like we like to use the delta, to focus yourself into more of a limited type of trading, not just taking any kind of trade or taking, let's say you're taking a 40% entry, but you grab this type of con, but then the next time you do it, you grab this type of con, the next time you do it, you grab this type of con. Your outcome is going to be different every single time, right? And that's why we're trying to limit ourselves to these certain types of entries or these certain types of contracts for certain types of trades. So you can see the more of a stable outcome. You see more of like, okay, I'm missing by this much, I'm making it by this much, or I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And then you can start to see, okay, well, I need to maybe adjust this habit or adjust this, or maybe I need to prepare better for this, or maybe I just need to review this more. You can really track down what's going on instead of just going, well, I think it's this or I think it's that. Like, no, you'll for sure know what's going on. Is Costco still going? Okay, now it's back to where it was. I really am just impressed that that thing hasn't really fallen that much. It just kept holding consolidation. I honestly hope over the next couple days this falls more to come back down, but probably not. Get a better trade on that. Roku Daily's got me kind of excited, not gonna lie. I don't know if anybody saw what I saw, but that was pretty awesome. Now, I hate this company in terms of like the stock itself. Like, I hate Roku. This is not a good company to be trying to trade all the time. But neither was MMM, so I don't know. You know, maybe we just kind of disregard that fact and we just focus on the TA. But either way, I do like this curling move Roku is doing. I like that we're far beyond earnings, so you're probably going to see me pick up a swing trade in this today or tomorrow. But either way, I like this one a lot. I did not look in the sector, though. I know Meta's doing great. Okay, XLC's in a great spot. Okay. I'm not really worried then. Meta did slow down, though. That's a very ugly slowdown for them. Google finally picking it back up. Very wrong time, though, because, of course, you have Meta slowing down as they're picking it back up. Netflix kind of in between both. But all of them are definitely in uptrends. That is definitely a fact. Now, we'll see if Google catches up more over the next couple weeks, because they need to show up a lot more, but we'll see. Moderna, I know a couple of you guys were watching this with Alexis. I know Alexis killed it on this. He was calling this out over and over and over again. Every day in here I went over swing trades. He was saying, yo, let's chart mRNA. Let's chart mRNA. Charted this probably 4 times just for that breakdown. And I'm very happy to see it do really good. Did I trade it? No. I don't really trade mRNA. But was Alexis's TA on point? Was the group effort kind of fun and it actually worked out? Hell yeah. And it did really go. It did really well. Not only was it fun to work together, it all worked out. Alright guys, we have structure broken. They give you a retest here and a break of 515. This could be a really good setup for shorts. We end up getting a retake. Come on, man, give me my trend line tool. If we end up getting a retake over 516s, this could actually be a just as good sign for bulls for more upside. First target, of course, would need to be if we hit that high. Second target would be if we hit 517.50. Bears to the downside, you're looking for this to reject. You're looking for 515 to break. Targets that you need to be looking for, one big one is, of course, and very obvious, going to be this. But a not as obvious target is going to be the area in which you go from the high of this move, pretty much the high of the open, up to that next level where they rallied to. So now we can know what an in-between area is, and you can see about 514.40, 514.50, there's the halfway point. That would be a good first initial target for anybody who's shorting from either this retest or the break of 515 towards this area. And yeah, you might think that's not a lot, but for a scalp trader, that is a lot, and with that momentum. So that would be a good first initial target where a bounce could show up, where buyers could slow down the bid before letting them continue lower here, even then. So these are a couple areas I would personally look out for if it ends up breaking down. We also talked about the upside plan again. What's going on here? What the hell? If it gets over this area, again, looking to see, do we make it past this high, or do we just go smack it real quick and consolidate some more, which is also very possible too. We don't have to go up and down in a very fast-paced manner again. We could easily consolidate. Next to BB levels and entries, the order of operations is really what turned my trading around. I'm happy to hear that, seriously. Sometimes it's just nice to have a path ahead. It's not really like any one thing helps. It's just nice to have that just clear path, really, and then try to take as best you can. You know, not every trade is going to be perfect, not every attempt or not everything you do is going to be great, but at least we have a path ahead to look forward to. Nam Lee, what's up, Benny? He said, woke up late, short of the lower high. Hope everyone having a good day, BB crew. Hope you as well, man. Slept in, but sometimes it's needed. Mikey said, hello, BB fam. Been busy at work this week, so no trade for me. Just came here to drop a like. Hope everyone banking big. Keep market going all-time high daily. Dude, yeah, for real. Glad to hear from you, though, Mikey. Appreciate the like. Appreciate you dropping that support, man. Thank you. Mel says, I need that drop. Yeah, we'll see, man. So far, you have a break of structure, but no bearish retest yet. This might be your bearish retest right here, but at the same time, if we get a good close over 516, there's a very good chance we're going to test high of day. This is why we went over both scenarios, so everybody's aware of what may happen here next. We even talked about ranging. Talked about every type of move that could happen from right here. Charts are now turned off. I have not taken another trade, just had the stream in my ear. Sun is about to be done eating, so we are getting ready for our daily walk outside, keeping you in my ear. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you, man. He said, trade safe all. Remember, the 10-year note is at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, which is in about 45 minutes, everybody. Thank you, Eric. Always dropping us that news report. And yeah, every morning, guys, I drop the news and all that stuff in the Daily Updates channel. Eric does a great job. Mike does a great job. There's a ton of other people who do great jobs of also reposting those news and reminding everybody what may be happening soon. What is going on, Blackout News Network? He said, closing above the 21 EMA could be bullish. Now, that would be very good for bulls. That would be very good for them. I don't even have the EMAs on, but I know personally, I love the 9, the 21, the 55, the 100, the 200. If you have all 5 of those, that's great. But the 9, the 21, the 55 are a good tertiary combo. But yeah, the 21, very, very, very strong. Rest in peace, but Stephen Bigelow would also agree with how strong the 21 EMA is. The 200 is so underrated. It is. Man, those, like, that's why I don't hate on EMA traders, because, like, I've seen it. Like, I use it for swings, and so I know when someone's doing it for day trades or scalps or swings. Like, there's a system to it, and that's what I respect. That's probably how the BB system came together, to be honest, because I wasn't into levels at first. It was all EMAs, and then I got into levels, and that was a lot more fun for me to look at, a lot easier. I felt a lot more disciplined, a lot more in control. But EMAs gave you the logic, like the structure, the mechanics of how things should be done, though, right? When you're trading from the 9 to the 21 EMA, that's a target. And if price would come back under the 9, guess what? You're out of your trade, right? What you just did right there is a strategy. That's a mechanic. That's perfect. That's what you need, because you're giving yourself parameters to follow, right? Triggers. So whenever something happened, you did something, right? That's just like any other strategy. But the EMA system really, really, really shows you the basic core mechanics of basically any strategy. So anybody who uses EMAs, all power to you, because EMAs are very strong if you just use levels. I hope you're using them in regards of to how I just explained with how you use EMAs. Again, using them as a system, moving from one to the next, moving from one to the next. So if you go above, it goes back below, you're out. Just knowing that, you know, if this, then that. If this, then that. Conditional formatting. And right now, bears are definitely loving this rejection so far, but no cigar under 515s yet. So if you get a break under 515s, should get a faster pace move to the downside. I'm going to actually switch to the 1 minute now that we have all of our levels drawn again. But clear break of structure once, twice. So bears are definitely showing up a lot more on the chart. Lower highs have been shown on the screen. They're really just looking for that crack under a new low. Bulls are looking for a retake over 515.80s. They want to get to each lower high. So if they get a pop over this zone here, you're aiming for there. You're aiming for there. Whoops. You're aiming for the high of day. If y'all saw what Leland was making, y'all would freak out. You use both EMA and levels. More power to you, man. More freaked out than what Mel is making. Wait, what was I freaking out about? I'm honestly just happy with everybody in chat. Like, there's so many people not just making bigger gains, but you can just look at how people are posting. You can tell they're more mature with how they're posting, more limited to their approach. But also just like every aspect, like day trades are becoming better, scalps are becoming better. All the swing traders honestly have pretty much always been strong, but I would definitely say they've even progressed. Like, it went from like me and Noxdale and like 2 other people posting to like there's like 10 to 12, maybe even more people than that posting almost every day, every week. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Nomly, yeah, probably more freaked out than that. I'm not even gonna lie to you because of what Leland's working on. Like, it's everything we've ever made money from, really, is what he's making right now. Just the candlesticks, patterns. I mean, everything we do here is candlesticks. Like, some of the most confident traders in my chat, their most confident trades are almost always based on just straight up candlesticks, you know? Oh, it's breaking previous day high and going up with a level above it. All right, I'm bullish. Let me look for a bullish candle. And then they find that candle and they marry it. It breaks it. That's their stop loss. It ends up holding. They're in until it breaks, you know? And so it's just nice to see, like, the most confident people, they use the most confident info. And that would definitely be pattern recognition at certain spots of the chart. You know, not just seeing, oh, it's breaking previous day high, but also seeing, oh, okay, it's doing this with the midterm retest, or oh, it's doing this, or, you know, breaking down what kind of retest or breakout you're seeing. Really just knowing what's happening, or really just that awareness of being able to track down exactly what's what. And then in the future, when you know everything, like, oh, this is that kind of pattern, this is usually leading to this, you know, then you have really good intuition mixing in with good TA, and you can really just start to limit to really just the best trades. But like I said, over time. And it looks like the bear scenario is holding still, guys. Not only is the retest still holding, but we're breaking that recent low. No break of 515 yet, so no cigar for the bears yet. No push towards 514.40, but they did get a lot closer to that level, which is a good sign for them. And another good bearish candle popped up. We got another shooting star. I just call them shooters. Some people call them shooting stars. I call them hammers. You'll probably just hear me call them hammers, because hammer is such a good lazy term, but it's such a strong term, because instantly in your head you should realize, oh, he means that there's a body candle, small body candle for the most part, with a wick. Now, sometimes that's a good thing for bears, sometimes a good thing for bulls. So make sure you understand what levels or zones you might have in the area that can help you identify, okay, this is better for bulls, or okay, this is better for bears. You just stepped out and came back to this? Yeah, I messaged you. I didn't see. I was just assuming you were busy. Yeah, good pullback so far. See if we get the break of 515. That would be a great move for the bears. A hold of this is needed with a retake over 515 for 80s for bulls to show any signs of life. But remember, we are still in an uptrend, but we have broken structure. So we might have seen high of day for all we know. Dude, come on. I think when I do temporary levels, I'm gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start making them dotted. Cause that's a temporary level. Like this one, temporary level. Cause I drew that with the fib, and this is Hive Day. Well, current Hive Day. So temporary levels. Maybe I'll start to do that so it makes more sense. Watch out for a bounce here, the 200 EMA and the pre-market high. Good post by Blackout News Network, finding multiple reasons to see why this is an important area. Not only is it a psychological level like I was saying, but Blackout found out that it's the pre-market high, which I didn't even mark. I'm the pre-market high guy. And the 200 EMA. Very, very good post. So it's also a good reason too that if broken, can be a very good reason why bears are going to be stepping in more towards 514.40 and maybe even that highlighted area towards the bottom of our screen. Very powerful area is what we're saying, everybody. Very powerful area. Great update on that. I'm sorry if my memory is crap, Blackout News Network, but where did you come from again? I could have swore we had like conversations one day. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different username, because there have been a couple of them that are pretty long. But either way, I mean, I'm glad to have you in here, man. Good updates. Love the energy. Mel says, if we get there, we'll be happy. Well, one day his dad and mom got... Oh, okay. Thanks, haha, I changed my channel to this. It used to be Blackout Gambler. Okay, I thought I was reading this and I was like, man, I knew that this is different. Now I do videos on aliens and shit. Damn, that's cool. I might have to check out your channel. Let me look it up. I actually have a few people in my chat who post videos, and I follow all of them because it's kind of fun to see. Like, I don't know, I just like supporting people. I'm weird. Blackout News Network. I found you. Wait, is this actually you? Yo, high key, and I'm not just trying to be nice. I'm being genuine right now. If this is actually you in the thumbnails, like, you actually look like somebody who has like a famous UFO kind of like deeper investigative kind of reactive, like you actually have that look. And these thumbnails, by the way, are really good. I'm gonna have to give you props on that. You got better thumbnails than I do. I mean, I have shit thumbnails. These are good though. Different types of reactions. It's got really clean backgrounds, really easy to read wording, looks good. And the views, man, don't even think about that. That's gonna stack up over time, dude, with good quality. This is good quality. I haven't even watched one yet. I just subscribed. I'm gonna have to watch some of these after stream's done. I would also say shorts. I can show you a setting on shorts when you upload. Now, shorts are pretty annoying to upload, so I don't blame you for only having 2. I also find them annoying. But they get really good views if you turn this one setting off. So when you're uploading them, like when you go to this and you upload, I'm not going to show you mine because I don't want to show something weird, but if you click this and then you click upload short, or you upload a video and it's a short resolution, it'll pop up as that. And then you go down to like the settings. There's a setting somewhere, it'll say like extra options or something. Click that, go down to the setting that says, do you want this to notify your subscribers? Click no. Click no on that. You do not want to notify just your subscribers. When it's a short or a reel, like on Instagram, you want it to reach every algorithm on YouTube it possibly can. So you don't want to just limit it to your subscribers. When you do that, it only notifies these people when it's been sitting on your channel. So that means only 600 people are going to get notified instead of the entirety of the public of YouTube. Like, YouTube should see that, should see your short, should see your reel. So make sure you do that. And here, I'll show you an example for my channel. Like right here, shorts. So I tried this with, so look at this video, 223 views. This video does not have that setting on. I tried it again because I genuinely thought, this is me turning the setting on, 4,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 4,000, 6,000, 1,000. I turned it off on this one because I was starting to second guess that it was even a thing. Look, it got less than 400 views, yet this is probably the only funny meme on my entire page. The rest of these are just jokes. Maybe this one's alright, but no, this was funny as hell, and it only got that many views. Yet some of these other ones that aren't even that good got way more views. And it's just because of that one setting. This was locked to just my subscribers. This was open to my subscribers and YouTube. So I would personally turn that setting off when you do shorts. Trick of the trade. It's called staking. I like supporting people. I'm weird. Just busted out laughing. No problem, man. I hope that helps you. I also sent that to Ace the Kid because he has a YouTube he started watching or started making, and it's been helping him out a lot too. Also, guys, Mel's getting hyped. The bearish scenario in which we talked about is still working. You did get a good retest. They are not holding here. They are breaking 515. They're not giving you the reach around. And they're now hitting 514.40. This is your first initial target. And look how they're wicking there. That's buyers reacting to this 514.40. Remember, we went from here to here with the fib just to get a halfway point. Because if we get a drop, we don't want to say, oh, we're going to take profit over $1 later. No, we want to have something in between, but we want to have something concrete that we can draw over and over and over again. New compliment unlocked. You look like you're on a UFO channel. No, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like he looked like the stereotypical, like, I'm famous at sharing about, like, alien info. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say, okay? He looks like he should be running that channel. Like anybody could make that shit, but I don't know. I feel like he can make it work. Tank it, baby. Out 47%. Good job, Carter. Looks like Mel's out 70%. It's the Rogan vibe. Yeah, he looks official. Yeah. There. Thank you. Yeah. See, you're making me sound better now. Thank you. Yes, he looks official. Like, it actually looks good. Ooh, React. Let's go. Everybody's killing it. Good job, guys. Does anybody need a better breakdown of what just happened and why we were waiting for this to drop there and not just randomly? And it's generally just because of we had this uptrend and we finally built this structure and we broke it multiple times. On the 1 minute we broke it here, but for the first time on the 5 minute we broke it over here. Not only did we break it, we retested away. We even started talking about patterns because of this exact candle, seeing hammers again. Made it down to this support and finally broke 515. Hitting that in between target. So good job anybody who made it to that area. Second area is going to be down here. This is more important. Could get a little bit of a retest of the upside from here. Could even get a retake from here. Maybe it ends up ruining this downfall and ends up going up more. So could just be creating liquidity for more upside. So just keep that in the back of your mind in case. In case we don't break 514.40. Prop Street, 3 for 3 on the day, dude. Good update by Mike T in the chat. Good job, React. Good post by Mel in the YouTube stream. I mean, he is clearly telling y'all he's bearish. I am up big, 7 fig. That's what I like to hear, Mel. Went through the line and did hold the second under 500. Yeah. Mel, make sure to breathe for a second. Make sure to, like, I don't know, look out the window for a second. Just breathe in, breathe out really slowly. And then reply to us. Let us know what's going on. John G said, congrats, Mel, and everyone else that got those puts. Out of my 515 puts, 60% while doing heating service. Everybody shout out to HVAC Will. She is done. Give me that second inch red candle down. Here it comes, Mel. They're giving us the new low. A break of 514.40 is what you need to make it to this area. To the highlighted area. Again, this is, remember, the open of today and the first high that we had before holding it and breaking out over it. So I just decided to leave it in there. We're going to keep it all in there. So this is the next area below. He said, oh boy. Good job, HVAC Will. I'm so hyped for you, man. Good job. More power to you while doing it while working your ass off, man. Stay hydrated out there too, man. It can be pretty fucking hot in those attics. I don't know where the heating service is, but all the HVAC guys I know work in the attic. Gang, just taking the dog for a walk. Hey, good job, React. I was hyping you up, man. Good stuff going on a walk, too. That's a really good thing to do. Like, honestly, just going out and being active is really good to do after you take a trade, regardless of being a winner or loser. It's a really good technique because it gives you that breather, the breather after. Susan says, "Yay, Will." Blackout News said, "Could go back down to that order block, 100%. If they end up retaking 514.40 and push to 515 here, I'm going to still say we'll probably still be short-term bearish. But if we see a retake of 515, that's when we should probably flip back. But if we see a hold of 513.45, 513.80, that's what we need to look for next. So we'll see. It's a pretty important pivot point in between the middle of the day, pretty much. Bunch of beasts in here, dude. For real, I was just saying this earlier. Like, I can't even. It's not fair for me to be like, oh my god, guys, we have so many badasses, and then start to name you guys, because it wouldn't be fair to only name so many of you. Like, there's so many people in here I genuinely think are very badass. It honestly is inspiring. Oh my god, there it is, Mel. There it is, Mel. There it is, Mel. Mel! Cue the hallelujah music. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. You did, man. You called every single level. You did. Could be today. It is today. It is today. Dude, I can't either react. I can't get that chart out of my head either. This chart's stuck in my head. Yo, Mel, watch yourself there. Satire in Minecraft and GTA. What a day for the squad. Dude, this is probably like one of the best Bueller buys trading days I've seen in a long time. I mean, everybody on every regard is killing it. Like swing trades, day trades, scalp trades. People who don't normally type are typing today and killing it. People who are always typing today are killing it. Everyone is killing it today. I'm so fucking proud of this chat. You missed Google to the upside. Now I'm itching for a good swing. Just don't get into this pattern that I see some people in our chat do, and maybe I need to be more open about this so people are a little bit better about it. But, and I'm not saying you're gonna do this, I'm just saying in general a lot of people do this. I'm even a victim of it too. But today is one of those days where just every swing trade hit. We had a couple called out for puts, a couple called out for calls. They all hit. Not a single called out trade was a loss today. But not every day is gonna be like that, right? And a big thing that some people do is they get into it. They'll get into swing trades like today, like after seeing the result of others, they'll be like, oh my god, I want to do that too. Then they go join it, they chase it, then they start losing, and they start to lose hope and they're in what they were trying again and again and again, and it's a really fucked up cycle. But a really nice thing to do after all those plays are done is really just giving it a breather. I've found that some of our best win streaks in chat from our swing traders almost always happens when they're not posting every day. They can go update, they can go talk about certain trades every day, but not entering or exiting every single day. That's not really a good habit to get into. But I thought about that too, just the way you said it. It made me think about that, because a lot of people do that. I've done that before, and I want to stop that routine. But no, yeah, I definitely want to get us into more good swings, and I'm right there with you, Briak. I cannot get Roku's chart out of my head. Not for a single second. It's gonna be today, Mel. Don't rush it though, Mel. Don't push. Just stick to the math. 6% math. 6% math. Unless you went to 4, but I'm pretty sure you're doing 6. I missed Google the upside down. Oh wait, I already read that. Alright. It looks like a little bit of a wick is happening here on the 5 minute. Here on SPY. So buyers have showed up here on the 1 minute. As we expected though, again, we're not just gonna get a flush. They even reacted to this level. Yes, it was only one candle, but they reacted to it. They're gonna react to levels. So now let's see, zooming in here, did they give us a rejection of 514.40 and crack down? Do they end up retaking this and pump towards 515? Do they get over 515 once that happens? There's a bunch of things that can happen here. We're in kind of the weird in-between part of this trade now, but remember what has happened. Remember your order of operations. Remember to tell the context of the chart, of the story to yourself, so when you do look at this part, you're not so lost. It's easy to just zoom into the chart, look at this, and be lost. But if you go back, you'll know that we opened, we dropped down, we held previous day high, we had a nice, really good move. Not just retaking with the higher low on the 1 minute, a hammer on the 5 minute down here. Retakes of the current high and today's open over here. Ended up making a really nice move. We had really nice structure built here. And then they broke it. They broke structure. They broke it. They rejected it. Pushed away from it. You can see it here again. And this is really where we started to flip. And it was only after seeing the high of day, seeing multiple lower highs, and seeing a break of structure. That was when we could flip. Just like Leland's breakdown. When Mel, Leland, and everybody in here was talking about going long, it was because of the failed 40% entry, aka the 90% entry. Very nice, strong entry popping up here. So even if you didn't take this or this, you had context of the bulls showing up. Just like the bears had context of them breaking structure and moving lower. I will do the chart only then, was able to, oh, my bad, I'm reading too many messages in a row. I will do the chart only then the rest goes to the boss. I can't wait to see Mel. Did you tell me when you post the chart, or I'll just go look real quick, see if you did already.
I don't really need the chart because I know exactly what you did, but I always love to still look at it, like just out of like respect, honestly. Like when I see your charts, I'm like, I know exactly what you did because you and me are already talking. But even with that, I still go review what you post because it's just nice to see exactly what you were feeling, what was going through your head at the time. It's good to know that stuff. Taking my gains and running. Got to get work stuff done. Y'all have a good day in here. Thanks to B and the BB fam as always. Thank you, Prop Street. Amazing day by you. He was 3 out of 3 on the day. Yep. And yeah, Mel, you're 100% correct. And yeah, I reminded them too. I reminded everybody here that you literally did say what you were doing in here. Couldn't have been more clear. If you only post wins, you're only cheating yourself. 100%. Don't want to lie to yourself. Was able to catch that downside move after the 5:15 break like we planned for a decent... Look how he worded this. Planned for a decent 50% gain. What a legend. Good job, Alexis. I'm very hyped to hear that from you. God, everybody's killing it today. And you know what's funny? Like, there's nothing that special about today. Like, guys, we had news come out today. And all of you are acting like we didn't, and I love to see it. Because that's how you should be treating every day. You should be aware of news so you don't get screwed. But you shouldn't let that news dictate how you trade. You guys just took some really good template trades today. I'm so proud. Some good 40% trades were taken, breakouts. Some good retests were taken, all different kinds. I saw a couple of you take the midterm and single candle retest to the upside today. I saw a couple of you take the midterm retest to the downside today. So, a lot of really good plays happening in here. But just remember, guys, not every day is going to be this clear. Every day we need to kind of stick to our system, stick to what we know, what works. And when it doesn't work, we're not going to sit there and cry. We're not going to sit there and go back to square one and think that the world is ending. We're going to look at that and we're going to move on from it and grow with it. We're going to use that for the next opportunity and next opportunity. Keep using that information over and over and over again. Limiting ourselves to the things that we practice. And how is everyone in the stream so far? We have been here for about 3.5 hours now. On the dot, yeah, I've been here for 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. 3. Just want to kill it for all the grief she gave me in 2023. God, Mel, you crack me up. Buyers somewhat stepping back in here. Potential higher low over what was our old high of day in today's open. But no crazy retakes of any levels above so far yet. Still just under that 514.40, as well as that recent high before dipping lower again. And you didn't even have to play Dreamin'. Nope. Hey, good. That was a good quick cut, Mel. That was a good quick cut. There's no need to risk anymore. You did your damage. Now we can breathe, let it set up again. Maybe see if we get an end of day trade. Looks like Bears are still in control of 514.40. Bulls holding 513.45 to 513.80. We have a very tiny limbo range here. A little awkward as we're still above today's open, but rejecting structure. And light? Alright, that's not bad. Risk is 514.40. A break of 513.80, 513.45 would be a very strong sign that bears do in fact want to break today's open and maybe even go test this 513 higher low we had here earlier. Maybe even this 512.50 level. We even have the bigger zone down here, which we will be editing this zone after today just because of us actually breaking it. Be adjusting it to today's low. wanna be a baller. Shot caller. Looks like Bears are still in control. They have a little bit of a lower high stepping in here under 514.40. They are looking for the break of 513.80 as well as the break of 513.45 for extended move to the downside. A hold of this area would be bullish. A break of this area cause more bears to step in. Maybe we see 513 to 512.50, maybe even near the bottom zone of the day, but we'll see. One step at a time. And thank you guys for 47 likes on today's stream. We've had almost 200 people click on today's stream. Thank you guys for that. Kevo dropped a $4.99 dono. That was very cool of Kevo to do that. We need to make us a Mangekko Kevin chart. Kevo chart. Bears are still here. They are breaking that first level. Can they get down to the second and break it? Tank it, yeah. Give us the drop. Buyers showing up above 513.80, but not really retaking much. Nothing to really update on that yet. What's everyone up to in here? Yo, y'all got me to 50 likes on the stream. Thank you. Nothing, Mike. Just memes. I'm just bored watching this price action. Nice hold, though, of the 513.45, 513.80s. Seems to be a really good hold by the buyers. Like I said, you're kind of bearish under the structure retest, but you're kind of bullish against this one, you know, so you're kind of like in a weird limbo mode right here. Because you got two really good areas here. Break of structure, and then, of course, hold of structure. up, Mike? What you looking at? You want any ticker? You want me to chart some tickers or something? Go over some daily time frame stuff. I know you had a couple you had to watch. I also was saying good job on your updates earlier on Trade Floor because you were updating like crazy. I actually look in there too, and I always appreciate when I see you post because like when I see some people post, they're always like it's always about like the credit more than it is like what was actually being posted. But when I see you post, it's like 100% always focused on just straight up TA, straight up facts, and I always appreciate that. I think it kind of helps me a little bit too because you can be a little bit more stable, you know? So I appreciate your posts and your updates. Buyers definitely showed up at that support. What's up, Tobias? Tobias. Bulls trying.
Do you have time to go over SMR? I really like your opinion on shit small caps. I appreciate that. But the chart speaks. There's something there. I know it. In earnings tonight. Don't look at it. This is a great time, by the way, Tobias, to look at this kind of stuff. I just didn't want to look earlier, man. I'm sorry I didn't get to look at it when you originally asked me. But yeah, let's look at it. I genuinely don't even know what this is, so 5 seconds, I need to get some context. So I'm going to click Analyze in the tab here. I'm going to look at Fundamentals, and nothing's going to load. So we're going to go back to the chart screen, and we're going to open Google. What is SMR? No, I know what SMR is. I'm talking about the company. NuScale Power. Okay, so they do the reactors. Damn, that's actually kind of insane. Alright, let's actually look at something here. Nuclear uranium power plants. They're into all kinds of stuff. Okay. Huh. These are rare. I've only ever looked at one company that's similar to this, and I'm honestly drawing a blank on what it's called. God, what was that company called? Oh, I wish I could remember it. There's a really old uranium stock that I used to know that was actually pretty good. I was going to try to compare it to this, but I can't think of the name. Yeah, I am not the only one here, so I know. No, you're good. Amazon did say they want a database of nuclear power generation, and then but the volume uptake at the base was significant. Oh, was significant. Okay. All right, let's look it over. Let's look it over chart-wise. Let's just do chart. We'll do opinions later, because I have completely different opinions about nuclear power in general. I believe the world should move away from it, but there are parts of the world that will benefit from it. So it kind of depends what country or region of the world is asking. But nuclear is pretty bad in terms of how it uses water. Like the cooling plants, it's a lot of natural water. You can't just use any kind of water. You have to actually use fresh water, so it's not really feasible because we don't really have enough fresh water to just give out like that. But yeah, to get in and the last week, it's insane. Yeah, that is pretty nuts. There is one thing on this chart that's kind of cool, is you have this hammer here, and this is probably what I'm going to base most of my TA off of, is you have this hammer here. Well, I guess you have the hammer at the low, slow down, kind of a breather here, and then you have another breather. So you have an inside candle after a hammer that was after a hammer of the low. So that's kind of interesting. So I at least want to know what is this fib from here to at least the impulse move, because in the future, this is going to be like what I would call your golden buying spot right here. This is where like probably most of your bigger buyers are going to buy. And then if you take a fib from... Oh, you can't do it on this chart yet. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, never mind. Whenever this is done, let's say this is the high of the move, you're going to go from wherever I drew that fib from, so probably here, to here, and you're going to focus on this as well. But this isn't the slowdown yet. We don't know that this is done. This could be just starting for all I know. So short term, I would focus on this range. I know you're beyond that, but you need to go from the fib of the breakout. Of the breakout is going to be what you need to focus on. And honestly, let's just take it from the worst extent. Let's say from here. Let's say this is the slowdown. You need to see, not just in the next couple of days, but next couple of weeks, because of how quick this move went up, more people are going to see this now. So more eyes are going to be on it. So the next move is going to be very obvious, and it's probably going to be very wrong. So most likely they're going to come down and hold this as a support. If this is where this is going, this could gap up tomorrow and continue on for all I know. I'm just saying, if this where this slows down, this would be a great spot to come down and fake people out. This would be a great spot to come down, pretend they're going to hold here and fake. And this is where you're probably going to get your best entry. So I would wait for two things. When this does take a dip in the near term future, if it does, watch out for the impulse move. Mark the high of that impulse move. Right? The impulse move is that first buyer move that comes from the dip, right? Of that impulse move, if this reverses here, look for the higher low. Where does it hold? What kind of price action pops up? That's where you can scale in with 25% of position. If it ends up doing this here, that's where you can get the rest, or you can just ride the other 25% and just sit there with tight. So it's really whatever you want on that one. Oh, you're already in. You took the second bottom at 221. Oh, okay, you're insane. 221. Jesus Christ. What, so you damn near bought the low? What'd you buy, this candle? What day did you buy? Damn, you're insane. Water, like in the toilet? From Idiocracy. Yeah, you did buy that candle. You're cracked. I only guessed that candle because that's basically the strategy I just implied right here, but down here. They have a low, here's the impulse move, here's a low that holds the high, so you wait till you get some buyer moves, which the first buyer move is really kind of that candle. And then of the impulse move, so this candle here, you're now looking to see do they continue to hold this. So I guess from your position standpoint, I would look to see if you can get more of this area, or just keep what you have and risk what you have here at 387, because this is honestly where it's going to make its next decision. So if it holds the midterm retest of this breakout, or it holds the full term retest, so full term retest area, midterm retest area, that's what we're looking for. If this is where the high is right now. We don't know if this is where it's at. And I did all that without doing my normal strat of like doing, you know, all the other stuff. We just kind of looked at the recent monthly candle. We're like, oh, hey, look, there's an inside candle. Checked out the daily instantly. Just went to go check out the basing of it. Because that's essentially the buy the dip strat. Is you look for a low, regardless of what's happened. A low, impulse move. Look to see, is this a higher low or does it hold a double bottom? Sometimes it fakes, it does the fake out, then it closes back over this. Then this is where they make their good move from. But sometimes you don't get that at all. And then you get your passive move. Sometimes you get the breakout. Sometimes you get the midterm retest. Sometimes you get the full term retest. You know, it's different every time. But it's a clear system in place though. I'm gonna listen for fundamentals and then see if I add. But I don't have much fundamentals for this because I haven't had time to look at them like personally. Like I don't know anything on their sheets or anything. I don't know what money they're working with. I don't know how big they are. I don't know anything about that. So that's one thing that messes with me, so I can't really have an opinion on it. Like I said, my opinion on them is going to be based on region. Like, who are they doing these plants for? What are they working with? And are there any out of, you know, country operations happening? Because if, like, let's say they're for America, like, it's not really that crazy, you know? If this was, like, for France, yeah, this is probably really good and has a potential chance. So it kind of depends. You can see what I'm saying. Certain parts of the world don't use nuclear as much as others. For a good reason. I saw the volume pop at a base bought, and it just seems like somebody knows something big. No, yeah, I think you're right on that one. I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right on the fact that someone knew something beforehand, and that's why it's up so much. It wouldn't move otherwise. But no, great job on that buy. I'm glad to see, like, regardless of knowing anything about the fundamentals or giving a shit about how reactors work or any of that, you're right. At the end of the day, charts are charts, and this is honestly a really good TA. This is really good TA. You bought the higher low. So honestly, screw the fundamentals. Like, dude, your trade was insane. This is an insane trade. Seriously, round of applause. Can we get some green candlesticks in here for Tobias? He's one of our overseas traders. And he does really good, honestly. He trades all kinds of stocks. Futures, everything. But he just focuses on just TA. He's just really focused on good risk. You know, shorting at resistance, buying at support, risking that resistance. You know, just having a clear plan in place. And him and I think he said his brother both trade. And they both are kind of badass. It's pretty cool. A while back, they called the big drop on the market. It was pretty cool. I think y'all made a pretty good amount of money on that, didn't y'all? Y'all made, like, a lot. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I'm pretty sure y'all killed it. He said, come trade the London Open with me. The order flow is too easy, my dudes. You should go into my Discord, Tobias. Go into the trade floor, and whenever that market opens, just drop updates in there when it opens. We have some futures traders, and they'll play off of that. Tobias said, "We are degenerates at heart. My brother made 700 in size." Jesus. On monthly puts, yep. Now I remember. I just remember the important stuff. I remember y'all literally killed the drop. I remember you calling that out the whole way too. I remember the updates. Tobias joined my Discord and he was posting in like the only channel he had access to, which was like off topic channel or something at the time, or a free channel, whatever it was named. And I remember you posting all that.
Oh, I just hit. He said, but now we just go up, up, up on currency devaluation. F your pension. That's all I'm going to say for now. Thanks a lot on the charting. No problem, man. Anytime for you. Spy possibly bullflagging at the 50% control point. Good update by Alexis. He is correct on that. He says on the 10-minute chart. Let's go look at that 10-minute. Because, yeah, we're going to have similar TA, but it is nice to have the exact same TA and see exactly what you're seeing here. Let's go to the 10. Ah, look how clean that is. It's funny, you got like a long-legged, small-body kind of doji type candle there on the 10. Sorry, this morning on the 5, it was a bullish hammer. And then here we have a perfect hold. On the 10, we had a good clean hold.
All right. What's everyone looking at? You guys have any updates or anything you want to look at? Just let me know. I'm just gonna kind of chill on SPY or skip through some of the other charts. Oh my God, Costco kept going. Damn, I really could hold the 740. That's crazy. Oh, Boeing. When this chart slows down, it probably will go smack that oval. It's kind of slowing down now, but I don't know if it's time. Just saying hello, had to take a break from trading due to a long-term illness. Plan on restarting soon now that I am back home. Take care. Man, thank you for coming in here and saying all that, big girl. I hope you really did recover, man. Glad to hear that from you. And glad to see you again, man. I do remember seeing you though. Kinda hard to forget the SpongeBob profile pic too, but glad to see you, man. That's funny, Mike. Like, that's short. For real, hope you're doing well. Yeah, man, seriously, good vibes only towards big rollout. Is the YouTube stream lagging? Because YouTube says the server's lagging. And it says I'm not dropping that many frames. I'm dropping a couple, but... Let's try 8,000. Thanks. Got another 6 weeks of meds in the arm, and hopefully all is well. Damn, long time to be honest. I know 6 weeks doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a lot of time. But yeah, man. Hope nothing seriously, but the strongest recovery. Hope you come back better than ever. But glad to see you in here again, man. Hey, are y'all lagging? It looks like it's kicking people. I'm on mobile, it's chill. Huh. I think people on desktop are getting screwed then right now. I don't know what's going on. Alright guys, remember the fib that we drew, the one that we drew up here? We are now approaching it again. Extend it a little bit. And we're actually touching it.
Bro, Costco is still going. What is going on? This thing is not stopping. It's up $24 on the day. Bro, I took profit at like 734. Because I was like, there's no way it goes more. Not today, at least. That's why it's going to keep going up, though, is that exact type of thinking. I'll have to remember that next time. At least for Costco, this is a different demon. I wouldn't say the same for some of these. Like, some of these are pretty bullish when they get going, but, like, Costco is, like, one that even, like, investors will look at over time. So, I don't know. This is a pretty awesome chart. Honestly, one of the coolest charts, not really just for this as well, but just for pattern recognition. It's really cool to go through here and just point out patterns. Inside bar, lower print, you know, just small stuff like that. Good risk to reward mill, I like that. Risk is here. Reward is recent higher low right here. 515. Break of that can give us the low, and 514s again. Yeah, it could be a loss here, but I like the risk. This is the retest of the structure break. I like what you got here. Clear risk. Pops over, you're not in anymore.
That clear risk is so key for simplicity. 100%. 100%. I could not agree more. That's the type of stuff that'll keep you in trades too, man. It gives you confidence when you know it's simple. When you're not sitting there like, I don't know, like breaking down 50 different things. Like, it overwhelms you. It makes you want to make the wrong decision even without thinking. Like, yep, Mike's putting it better than me, just like always. He said, if things are unclear, your trade will also be unclear. Just, I don't know, it's kind of hard to see, like, the road, you know, when there's fog on it. There's just too much shit in the way. It's kind of hard to see the road. Where did I get that zone? I drew it at the beginning of stream. I'm trying to remember, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I just went from breakout to slow down. Like, I went from, like, here to here. No, that's not it. I'd have to go back in the VOD and look. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I drew it on the way up, though. Because this is where we were looking for bullish holds. And then it just didn't ever keep the high going. Held it really good here, actually. I actually kind of liked that candle. Then this candle came. I liked this a lot, too. Like, this looked really good. This looked really good. If they would have just finished this off with, like, a higher hold, really, this could have been potential build up for a really nice move up. But they failed under here. Rejected. Came back down. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember why I drew that. But that was the reasoning. I don't know where I drew that from, though. Is it from here to here? Oh, that's what it is. I'm dumb. Okay, it's the continuation fib. I was like, what's going on here? So it's the next level was 515. We popped over it. Retest candle, whatever you want to look at that as. They made this high. They slowed down here. They made this high. I don't think I drew it though until we were like over here. When I was like, all right, there's definitely a fib here because you could see. Jesus, man. You could see if you just draw like a line here. If you go from this wick, it ends up covering that one. It ends up covering that one. And they end up actually retesting from here. And that's kind of on the 1 minute where that one shooter was. Here, let me show you before I move on. This one right here. At 11:22 Central Standard Time, 12:22 EST. So that was like a pretty strong one we talked about in here. And it was from that area. But yeah, that's where I got it from. It was a continuation fib from 515 to the high of day at that time, which was 516.54. And then that's what gave us that in-between zone. And this is basically just looking for, if they hold this as support, it's bullish. If they don't, I'm short-term bearish. And that's kind of what I explained as we drew that too. So, yeah, sorry. My memory kind of like went blank there because, I don't know, I feel like I've been staring at the same movement. But honestly, this has been really awesome movement today. Like I said, it was boring, but it's just because I'm sitting here watching it the whole time. Which you should not do this. That's why I try not to do too many full day streams. You should not be staring at price like this every day. But sorry, King Carnage. I don't know why it was taking me so long to think about that. I was looking at the chart the past few days trying to find where it was at. Oh. Yeah. No, it's just a short-term fib. If you ever see a zone that's like you see it cuts off on the left side of my screen, that means I probably just drew it that day. And I'm going to try to do that with these levels that are dots. I'm going to try to make these to where these are like very recent levels, like levels you'll probably see me delete when it's broken type thing.
Cut, lost 800. Good job, Mel. It's a good cut. I like the hold so far, too. What's up, Creator? How you doing, man? The day is flying by. For real, it's already 1. Definitely share the link around if you think other people will watch. If you have any friends who are around. When I say friends, I really mean other traders. We're doing marbles? No, sadly not. Good close over on the 1 minute, actually. Might even see a nice move to the upside from here. Now, the thing to look for if they do close over this and push to the upside here is every lower high that happened after the high. So, like, you, of course, you're watching the high to hit. That's the most important one. But you have the lower high, lower high, lower high. There's a couple levels there that can also be used in between before the slowdown or before a continuation.
It hit 740.
Good bullish hold over the the fib that we talked about. Again, this is the fib that went from 515 to the recent high at 516.54. Early we drew this. This is where the break of structure occurred. They broke down from here, retested the old high / today's open, holding that. They're now moving off of that, moving over 515 and that fib area that I'm talking about now. So the only thing above them now is high of day, and then of course the 517.50, 518.22 supply zone. Damn, South the West fell off a cliff today. Look, it did what our picture said it was gonna do. It was gonna go up, fake, and then die. It's just crazy how well that it held up when Boeing was falling, all the other airlines were falling. It literally did what we said. It just took way longer than we probably would have anticipated. God, UPS did so good. Mike, you posted that a while back too. I did really good from your post. This is still one of the craziest charts in the stock market.
And it's just fueling up for more too. All this potential basing. This could be fuel to make it back to the trend line if you ever get a break of structure under 280s. This could be a continuation. This could easily fuel them to 350. 325, 350. McDonald's is a crazy stock to watch. That's another good pattern recognition chart. Is that not even on this watch list? Must have been on the other one before we deleted it. Amazon. Oh, you don't even know if it was you or not? Okay, maybe I just thought it was you. Somebody mentioned UPS and then it did really good. Now, I remember somebody posted like very early on. I remember because I took a play on it and I made like small potatoes. Maybe it was Daffy then, because yeah, Daffy's the only other person that would have pushed me into a swing trade. Like, not him telling me to get in, but like seeing him post one would have made me want to get in. Maybe it was Daffy. I have been known to take my fair share of Daffy plays.